Do you have a drive for discovery? Ignite your career with the best possible scientific minds and learning environment. At the School of Science and Technology, our learning allows you to study at your own pace. We believe learning has no geographical barrier. It doesn't matter in which part of the world you are from, whether you are a student, busy adult, or an employee. You can start learning immediately. Introducing Beyond Labs and Top Hat, a virtual simulation tool that provides students with realistic labs experiences and active learning, to our local and regional students anytime, anywhere. Beyond Labs enables students to conduct hundreds of experiments digitally, which are divided into lab benches that allow students to perform pre-lab experiments. Students can use guided worksheets or run custom experiments using the various parameters and have a fun and risk-free learning environment. They have access to stock rooms that allow them to select the materials that they want to experiment with, and then control innumerable parameters to learn specific concepts. Beyond Labs enables students to have access to cutting-edge lab equipments that normally they would have limited access to because of its cost, empowering them to experiment and learn from their mistakes in a safe environment. This helps them to know what they are doing and why they are doing it before they go into a real lab, stimulating their curiosity to make better connections between science and the real world. Welcome to Beyond Labs, an open-ended virtual lab that enables students to experiment, practice, fail and discover science beyond the constraints of a physical lab, providing crucial laboratory experience across the main science subjects. Our platform offers labs across all the main lab science areas, enabling students to perform reactions and even make mistakes safely. Record and view graphs as you run the experiments, collect and view raw data and observations in the lab books. Perform classic experiments to discover the structure of the atom and run and rerun experiments and fast-forward reactions by speeding up the time in the lab. Beyond Labs offers hundreds of lab presets covering nearly all core curriculum topics. Simply click on the experiment to launch a lab setup with all the necessary equipment. Under My Saved Labs, view the labs you created and copy a shareable link that can be sent to students and instructors. In the lab book section, view all of your notes and entries. Instructors have access to all their student lab books. Lab activities include detailed step-by-step directions to complete an experiment. Each activity includes a link to the lab, which means that students can work and learn independently. Instructors can create their own experiments and include them in the assignments. They can do so by creating the assignment name, assigning it to specific student groups and selecting their own lab preset in My Saved Lab section. To help prevent cheating and plagiarism, all student lab book entries are unchangeable, time-stamped and viewable by instructors. How Beyond Labs fills the gaps supporting pre- and post-lab supplement lab makeup and credit recovery. Flipped classroom, interactive lectures, extra credit and instructor collaboration. With Top Hat's student engagement platform, interactive software that helps professors quickly activate classrooms by engaging students over their own devices that professors use inside and outside of the classroom. Top Hat provides a lecture tool that tracks attendance, asks questions, features interactive slides, and manages classroom discussions. Top Hat is a one-stop shop students can directly access from their devices, wherever they are. It saves them from having to navigate different resources. As an active learning best practice, we've embedded questions throughout the slide presentation that help to keep student engagement high. We have over 15 different question types to choose from. This helps to diversify the learning experience and allow professors to choose what works best for the lessons and their students. With real-time results, professors can keep a continuous feedback loop with their students. Discussions such as this example can be used to have conversations around sensitive topics. Professors can use our anonymous response setting to help students feel comfortable sharing their thoughts while still facilitating a class-wide discussion. After class, keep the learning going with pre-built assignments that are automatically graded and help reinforce the concepts learned during class. These are similar to the before class readings and can be customized, or professors can build their own. Lab to be completed at home before they come to class and engage in a discussion about the concepts and relationships they discovered while they were messing around in the lab. Yes, students can mess around in the lab without messing anything up, including their own face. The return on your classroom time investment increases dramatically. It also appears to be more interactive and to provide a better learning experience for our students. Start your academic journey with us.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Sa mula binaka na turangan na marama ni Ndo Tikumay na bioliba ni Tawata ni Vitalanoa and Center for iTaukei Studies. Ni Sambula Binaka. Welcome to all of those who are tuning in to the virtual information session for the University of Fiji that will commence today with the Center for iTaukei Studies. We will commence the virtual information session with the programs that are being offered at the Center for iTaukei Studies. Sa Dolabina, sa Tarrigina Dola, Avalangali, sa Arnayandra, sa Tarnayandra, sa Bulare, Bulasia, Malombula, Talofa, Noaya, and Nisambula Binaka. My name is Moses Mbasise. I'm a lecturer from the University of Fiji Center for iTaukei Studies. I welcome you all this morning to this virtual information program to give a snapshot of what the Uni Fiji Center for iTaukei Studies is offering in the next academic semester. I and my colleagues from the center will be facilitating the information session for today. The introduction will be in English. My colleagues will then elaborate on the programs that are being offered in iTaukei. To introduce the lecturers from the Center for iTaukei Studies, the director for the Center for iTaukei Studies is Master Usaya Ngunavo Savai, a graduate from the University of Fiji Center, University of Fiji and University of the South Pacific, and is a seasoned linguist, having taught English and iTaukei for the last 30 years in mainstream education and tertiary institutions. Ms. Amelia Tilevuka, who holds a master's in teaching and a postgraduate diploma in education, is an experienced lecturer and has been in the field of academia for almost a decade. Arisaki Naibolubo Modeva, who comes from a teaching background with a teacher's certificate from FNU, a diploma in teaching iTaukei language, literature, and culture, as well as a master's in international relations and diplomacy, is proud to teach in the school that has built up her credentials. Last but not least, I am Moses Mbasise. I have spent the last 20 years in iTaukei development, specializing in adult education programs, in health promotion, facilitating for village health workers, Turanganikoros, women and youths, as well as provincial rokos, to name a few. What is the Center for iTaukei Studies? What is the reasons for the establishment of the Center for iTaukei Studies? The center was established in 2007 for the study of iTaukei society, study of the management of iTaukei resources and economy, study of iTaukei leadership, the study of language, literature, tradition, and culture. The programs are designed to meet the demands not only for the iTaukei people rather, but to all different ethnic backgrounds, locally and from abroad, who would like to learn, research, and experience iTaukei expressive, performing, culinary art, revisiting iTaukei etiquette, the myths, legend, folklores, as well as the infusion of carefully selected academic studies that meets the employment and market demand of today. As part of the rationale highlighted, the Center for iTaukei Studies appraises the iTaukei concept in due consideration to the impacts of globalization, accelerated urbanization, economic activity, and climate change. Why study iTaukei language? Why study iTaukei language, literature, and culture? In the fast-changing world of today, the study of iTaukei language, literature, and culture is more relevant than ever, considering that there is only 500,000 plus population of iTaukei the world over. In terms of preservation and protection from extinction of our cultural identity, and for the overall progress of the Fijians, the need to highlight and infuse iTaukei culture and language study with a modern academic field of study is crucial for the survival, modernization, and progress not only for the iTaukei, but for everyone as a whole. So the teaching of language and culture that are embedded and mainstreamed into carefully selected academic majors are relevant and marketable in the employment fraternity in the formal and informal sector. The programs offered in the coming academic semester. 2 programs are offered in the coming academic semester. Number 1 is the Bachelor of Arts in iTaukei Language, Literature, Culture, and Management. It's a double majors program where aspiring students Aspiring management students, rather, are given the opportunity to learn iTaukei language, culture, and ethos, and harnessing that understanding in implementing the best management system and practice that considers and appraises culture and tradition, as well as being result driven. It consists of 24 courses with a total amount of 360 points. The second is the diploma in iTaukei language and culture that offers a unique learning experience where students are given the opportunity to learn, appreciate, and value the richness in iTaukei language, the functional language that is used every day, the colloquial, the comprehension and grammar, translation theory and its practices that can be contextualized and useful in almost any aspect of employment development, whether being employed as a tour guide, a teacher, or even as a journalist, to name a few. It is an opportunity to learn the semantics of traditional ceremonies and oral traditions of the Itāukei people. The criteria of entry. The criteria of enrollment requires a pass in year 13 of at least 200 marks, a pass in foundation studies. If neither of the two is achieved, a bridging course is also offered to assist those who would like to further their studies and achieving their dreams. Consideration is also given to mature students who would also like to be part of the program. Now, there are future programs that the center is envisages to undertake. Programs that are to be included in future is the Bachelor of Arts in Itāukei language majoring in information technology, Bachelor of Arts in Itāukei language majoring in economics, and also in progress is a collaboration and partnership with Itāukei Trust Fund in the proposed cultural center in which the Center for Itāukei Studies will play a pivotal role here in Vunda in the display of the expressive, performing, and culinary arts, the revisiting and retelling of myths, legends, folklores, and other relevant courses. The mode of study, UniFiji promotes a flexible learning and maintains its motto of being futuristic in terms of its mode of study. The advent of COVID-19 and the ushering in of the new norm and its protocol has allowed the development of versatile learning through the new online Top Hat learning platform. Whether you want to physically come to campus or study online, the University of Fiji Center for Itāukei Studies can deliver the very best in quality education. We encourage you for the futuristic development of education, come to the University of Fiji. I now hand over to our admin assistant, Miriam Mbitumbuki, for the quiz questions and also for the introduction of the next speakers.
Ni sambula binaka binakwali una masta Moses embasisi na no baka magala dede kiana mataka kuna mbale tanda senda ni buli ni buli osaba kabiti autor na nunang ko mo baka magala teki umanta sember ni taro na taro en na mataka ni kuwa ang magala teki umanta o kinda baki chanda kende na sema tikmai na bata binakongo kemi na sema tikmai na wala mata en na mataka ni kuwa na live coverage in University of Fiji bakatala kina vilikuwa au ya bakambula ni bekem ni maina ni to senda ni yabumbuli ni buli onwa.
Inaka, sama i dhavuka vakalele yomiri, indondo me tiko viko e tolu na taro, me taronga ka unitaka ninda na vakavarau tiko maikina, e nangona sa sema tale maikina ko e nanonda vi tala noa, sema tiko mai na live stream e na matakango. Na evango avisake, mbania, na evoluou, ka udakavaka tale tiko nga vanga siniguli, and University of Fiji, and alumni ni Kiana Vingaravi, me vakasava kumavala pesatiko. Au vakambula tiko yani, ena matakango ka ukila ni sa tiko talengo miri ena matakendai. Miri ni sarani asia matalemai. Okay, lenga tiko miri Au sana no me usava kuria e nongu itavi na matakango meu wakamadhala taka na nongu a vuli mai na University of Fiji ke na veka e wakarotaka na senta membaleti kenda na ngoni toki. Au sa wakambuletika yani kina nonda vendela ni awu turanga i viti e na loma ni tini kawana e sana wakaturanga e na loma talengani no mateni tu vanua e tolu. Na mateni tu wakaturanga o kumbuna, mateni tu wakaturanga o murambasanga, kina kena wewe kani nrendre mateni tuna tawata. Nimbula venaka, na wakarorongo chikumai, kasema mbula tikumai, na vata ngo, na matakendai. Me wakausa madala takawoti, na edangu avisake ni volvou, modeda, au dhavutumai na koro na mbunrau, na loma ni pikina, o nodo, na loma ni sana wakaturanga reo. Awa vulida na veka wakaviti, na University ke viti e na emba ki ronondolu tini karua, ki na ronondolu tini kava. Vulida ki na nonda vosa, vulida ki na nonda itovo, vulida ki na kene i wakarau. Ki na vei sala iso, e a maruroi mai ki na kende i tukutuku. E na vei emba ki sawoti, me adava mai na ngonongo, ka mani mai rawa na i volongo, ka wakatokai na diploma in teaching iTaukei language, literature and culture, e na emba ki ronondolu tini kawa. Na vuliongo e wakavulidi au me usasanga taka me kilei au wakavinaka vakisa. E kambimbi na nonda identification se na nonda ID waka iTaukei. Minda vuli tiko, enda vulida, minda tovolea, minda mbula takasaranga, na vika enda kilei kina na iTaukei, se kaiviti mboto. Ena kenra maliwa, na vei mata tamata, tambusakayani, tale so, enda sa mbula vei tikivi vata, ena nonda vei singa, ena nonda vei tilamani. Gori sarangane soli ni kalau, nandau ni vei mbuli ki vei kenda na kau iTaukei. Na vuliongo e wakavulidi kenda, menda kila, nio kenda indua na kau tamata. Enda umani vata, waka uma tamata, chiko vata ki na kena vosa, chiko vata ki na kene wakarau, ni mbula waka iTaukei wakaviti. Katutale nga, nanonda umangele, kara umani vata tu e loma, ni nonda vei tiko, e na loma ni toka, e na loma ni nonda vei matangali, e na loma talenga ni nonda vei avusa. Katu talenga na nonda ia umbula. Ka oka kina, na ia umbula indela ni wai, e na ruku ni wai, na mboto sa uloa, ke na mali walala. E na vei kambimbi, e wakamadhala takitikongo, o wakambota, ni saru imbimbi kandina, na nonda tovolea, menda sanga, menda kilei kenda wakavinaka. Kanda kalungata, ni wakarotaka tiko na vuliongo, na korni vuli ni vei wakarotaki, e na University ke viti, e na senda, ni ea voli ni mbuli vanua, se e na kena wasa wakawalangi na Center for iTaukei Studies. Ni visa tiao, ea umbuli, ni mbuli vanua. Ninda sa kilei kenda wakavinaka e na sala iso e rato wakarotaka tiko na korni vuli, me waka na wakandindike. Endo soli na ngauna, ni nonda wakandindike na nonda vei korkoro, na vei kame mbaleti kenda. Indu aro ni tukuna, na nonda tauyavu mai. Nda wakambota ni okenda anda vei tose ya kitiko nga me adavu mai na vei korkoro, enda sa tiko kina na ngauna ngo. Ninda mai vuli, endo na ngauna vinaka, ni nonda wakandikeva, na vei ulutanga wakaungo. Na nonda wakandikeva, na vei mbose, e wakaitai kina okenda na iTaukei. Na nonda wakandikeva, na vei kam membaleti kenda, me waka na nonda kau, na nonda ika, na nonda manu, na vei katu dhakongo e umani tiko si wakarotaka, na vuli ko ba kamadala takitiko ngo tiko talinga na ngono ni vitala no na ngono ni nonda viwa sita kakina na vika ndindui enda kilitani kina kanda rauni dhau kina vuli ena vivanua enda dhau tumi kina vivanua turanga i viti enda matatakamai ena lomani nonda vuli do tiko talinga na vosa vakamadala sen oral presentation ngona ngauna ni nonda dhakava na vika enda sa vakamadala takawoti kanda vakamadala kina tiko talinga na dhaka lawaki aro ni tukuna ninda ndau yalonde ninda kila ninda sa vakaitavi tiko ninda sa vuli mai enda sa vakaitavi tiko ena kena maroroi na nonda vosa maroroi na nonda ivakarau kena vika tu vako saranga imbaliti na vuli ongo ena vakavurea na nonda ngalele tiko nga kena vika imbaliti kenda na nonda kila vakavinaka na vika imbaliti kenda na nonda vakaitavi ena veisongo vakaitaukei vakambimbi na veisongo e maroroi kina na vika imbaliti kenda na vika tu vakongo e maibuki yao ena nongu vuli mai ni umai kavivitali me ungasi ni vuli ena senda ni umbuli ni vanua ni mbuli vanua e buki yao wakalevu nongu mbula takasaranga na vika uvuliva vako usivi na kena vakandeo taki vakandondonu na tukutuku ngo me mbaliti kenda ina vakalevu na vakarorongo chikumai ena matakendai kau nui taka ninda na sema mai ena mbaki mai ongo kanda viva kaungeti veira na tadinda ira nonda ngasini vuli ira nonda itumbu ira na leo ni vanua mera sema mai ena vuli anga ongo ena ngonongo ke vakai savarorongo tiko mai omiri saroni sema tale mai ena matakango ke vakai sianga usa suliana ngono ve Mrs. Twilivika nakvale
Valevu Mrs. Morita na matakan ko na nomni pamadala. For all the viewers, I do apologize that my network dropped this morning, that I was supposed to introduce the speakers before I start. Bekem ni kete sara na varong mana matakan ko to ndava binaka ve Mrs. Morita vateki master mbasisi anon ro kama masala devekia ena matakan ko. Nito takite chunga na beka sa ko sa mekina mastamba sisi na matakan kuwa takite teki chunga mekina veira na ngone buli iTaukei na kena me marro na nonda yaumbula bataki na kena hosa iTaukei kwenda buli kino kenda na matakan kuwa na taro kwetiko kwenda don metarongi na matai ni taro na ngona otiki na nona hosa mastamba sisi sa chiko na nomni chat box kebka ni kila na taro kebka ni siberi rongo na taro au natalia balestal na taro ya pati komko ode na director ni Center of Toki Studies and University of Fiji se ode mbeka na director wakatawa ina nonda senda ni yavumbuli ni buli banua ya mataro na matakani kuwa etiko talanga na kene idhobi sarao ni tukuna manom ni sointaro na chat box na live coverage ni FB ni Facebook na bola mata na matakani kuwa ni university ni viti ukeremo ni ngembito toka mana nom namba telefoni mekitora ni vitartaren wati kemni vinataro karua au natarong talchikoyani endeo kimai vinanona baka mapalo o Mrs. Saki modeva kwendo na moni buli oti anona taro patongo na taro matakan kuwa na vava soti ewili enanonda yaumbula na iTaukei na vava soti ewili enanonda yaumbula na iTaukei sakere moni nambito toka manu misamtaro ena nito live coverage ni University KBT ena wala mata na Facebook moni kebita toka mekina misamtaro pat kina nomini na mentali bon nomini kina na idhovi ena matakali na kendai ato sana tosare ningo nanonda na pakamagala bekenda o do talanga nanonda gasni buli sandende sarto kona na pinga ravi nanonda senda ni yakumbuli ni buli bonua ena matakan kuwa o Mrs. Amelia Tulevuka. Kwa na mai baka madala taka tiko weekenda na paroka ramu da soti e na tori tiko e na soli tiko mai vena senda ko ke to madala tika nikina na mataka nikwa. O sa soli sar na ngonang ko ve Mrs. Tulevuka me na baka madala taka mai na paroka ramu keve e soli na senda. Naka.
Pinaka bakalea miri au tora na ngona pinaka ngo me baka pinaka taka na rombula na nongo itokani ero sabe baka ndi teki o titiko weekend na mataka pinaka ni kuwa o Master Moses basi sei ke Mrs. Abisaki modeda no tomana sara o baka mbula saka tiko yani burubura ena mona liba ena bata ni wala matongo o baka mbula taletik nga ni bitira ramba kina bindela ni abu baka turanga o da mbalata oni baka rong sa tiku mai na mataka bendaga ni kuwa baka turanga sa kay kumbuna wana turanga na buni balo na tikamba baka turanga sa kay mburin basanga wana wani maramambale na rok tundiketi turanga na buni balo baka turanga sa katalanga kina buni masiava matentu yakani na towata na dangu saka o Amelia Samungawe Tulevuka kaundua tiko na ndau ni venga rabi betumberi ngas ni buli ena senda ni abumbuli ni buli banua se Center for iTaukei Studies ena University ni biti kaudabu tu mana koronu kutumbu ena sana baka turanga rewa kaususungi mana koro baka bunga leo nandali ena sana o televu e vida saka na beka ketungan reva me kuri ni be baka nditaki sambulang odi titiko weekend na lendi banua kena kawa iTaukei e biti na singa ni kuwa matai sandondo ka kilikili mendala veta tikungana bak nanonda baka vibra ka veki wana kaluna tamanda ena buku ni nona ala tambu da baka boten sati ko bat kikenda na bingona kesara sati ko tala bat kikenda na mataka bina ni kuwa keni karua da baka vibra ka takatala na kalo ena buku ni nonda i bota kena iseluaki sama i bota takira kina na nonda ngase kena kauta mata iTaukei kasama inronroba talangana vi kauta mata ndambula vi maluai bata viti ena singa endai ninda vere yaki kabaka ndingoba baka titombu sara na vika esama i baka bota taki kenda tukina na nonda kalu enda bakila ni tukina na mana na sau kena kalu ngata na sau tukina na nonda mbula kena nonda banua na kawa iTaukei ni kuwa kena vesinga ni mataka kena katolu sandondo talanga menda kila isenga wala ngani biuta sesuletu weekend baka valkana kalu na vekango na banua kena yau na nonde baka rau kena wala baka banua kena itobo kena isulsulu sesuletu weekend menda tokena kamarroya kabaka maringeta yandu dua sara me bakasar nga nyokenda na kena iTaukei indina satu ngona kinanggo e matamundo na turanga na sauke viti kena katamata na sinendai endua na kena korni buli be bakarotaki kabaka tokai na senda ni abumbuli ni buli banua sena Center for iTaukei Studies ena University viti katara toka ena asa bakara kandambe toka na nondo to banua bakaturanga atu bunda na senda ngo dua tani dua mana be korni buli bakarota ke viti baleta ni bakatabuli di sarangakina na beka nembaleta bakatambakin dua na nonda itobo keni bakaro bakabanua tradition and culture na nonda bosa language kena bakadali literature e bakabuli di talangakina na kena marroi kabakande otaki ko be nonda kawa na veka enonda tangible waktu kai baka pertanya me tangible and intangible cultural heritage. Wakata laki na nonda kilai kenda tiko baka kenda na Co-curricular. The kila baka pertanya me the kila na nonda identity. Kabakata laki na kena sengati de baka deti kabakan tonde takitiko na bimbi inonda marro na nonda bewakani baka mata tamata viti ke na nonda bewakani wata ke na kaluli na tamanda kakitondo baka tabikina ena bunga sara program me baka na singini mate na singa ke viti ke na bunga tali baka bulidi na beka kevengori ena loma ni tolu na program kadidi pakitiko na senda ka rosa bulu todoko na kosi o katikina ke na ono tale na kosi solia na korni buli so compulsory courses ena tolu na program go me baka magal na program ena tolu na program go matai na diploma in iTaukei language and culture kin karua na degree BA in iTaukei and management kin katolu a degree BA in LLC and iTaukei. Na loma ni diploma in iTaukei language and culture tin ka ono todo kono kosi torkina tin kande solia na senda abika baka iTaukei bulirkina kalima na solia no kuribuli sena wakto kena compulsory. Ena degree ni iTaukei kena management rosongabul kabato do kono kosi torkina tine solia na senda ena bika baka iTaukei ono solia na kornibuli na compulsory subject sena kosi kawalu na kosi solia na management. Na katoli programo na degree ni LLC kena iTaukei na program go solia na tambana ni buli sena education. Tortal ngaki ne rosongabul kabato do kono kosi. Diwa solia na senda ena bika baka iTaukei kadiwa erto solia na tambana ni waswaka pertanya LLC ka ono erto solia na koribuli. Na kaingan revi morani zurkina kina program go sena prerequisite. Kema kao sarawata na numu veterong ni formu vitu seyamba kitin katolu kasivi na 5 pasenda na kemu makani waswaka babala in English kena 5 pasenda na waswaka viti sarawa ni obaka le formu moduru mena senda kama ibulida na beka baka iTaukei enan dua verto na programo longori. Kema kaya lutu na nomu maka menan donan rau vesabul kaviwa lutu sombu kinan donan rau vitsabulu nomu maka na formu vitu sarau talangani obaka le formu moduru mena program baka tokai chuko baka pertanya na bridging program se unclassified program. Na program go buke iko mosana teke butora esona kosi ni degree waktu kena 100 level courses katora bata talanga kena lesson lutu kena ena formu vitu. Etiko talanga endona program waktu kena foundation science program. Na program go era ni tora oira era lutu kenra maka ni formu vitu kalai menan donan rau ona sangabul kaviwa. Se era ni ratoro talanga oira kararawatu na kana maka ni formu ono se FSLC karawata na maka na 5 pasenda na wasa waka pertanya English se 5 pasenda na maka ni wasa waka viti. Na kakito bisuret talitu nga wikim ni na matua ka may binakata mo nito mana no mubuli. Keto bisuret talitu nga wikim ni nanggas ni buli onisa toro na ibola ni certificate se diploma. Era onyo ni may tosa talanga se tosa da kena nom ni bola kuro ni ngas ni buli mo ni rawata na degree ni LLC kena iTaukei. Era rosara na rawata na kuringom balata ni bulivi ena nonda vosa na veka iTaukei o ya na vio na kosi kanga ivio tale bulivi nga ena vosa baka Peritania. Vekem ni talanga sa vaka tiko ka koningandra me baka toreva kitaki na no muni vola koroi. Sara talanga ni mai taro monitor na programo ni degree na iTaukei and management. Keto sabo kanu ni nakatiko ya ni bekem ni keda na ngoni iTaukei. Yo ni na ngungo matua me baka toreva kitaki me baka tanga ni rau ka baka buli. Kandi taka mo ni mai buli ena ni tu tambana na senda ni ya buli ni buli ponua. Se na Center for iTaukei Studies ena University Viti. Menda marro kina na veka enda baka bota kenda kina na kalu tamanda. Oya na bonua kena ya umbula. Naksa wali na baka rong ni samo demanda.
Mrs. Amelia Tulebuka. We've just had 3 of our very own lecturers at the Center of iTaukei Studies this morning. They have formally given you the information that is needed to enter into the program to study iTaukei Studies. Nakabale mo Mrs. Tulebuka na nomuni bakamatala de kia membale tanong to parakaramu. Aubea talebale tale na parakaramu tapos bakamatala takotiko Mrs. Tulebuka watakia na ngandrevi kakem ni na bezuru mai mo ni mai buli bosa baka iTaukei. Mataitiko na diploma in iTaukei language and culture. Ya indon tong na programo ka o sa pasito ka na nom form bitu ke lutu na nom maka ni form bitu e se rawangan yo se durumai mo ni mai buli na bosa na in iTaukei Studies. Kena karua ke baka kem ni sa buli tiko na buli toradake ni bia sema mai bekito e ratal nga ni durumai mo ni kota nga mai na nom ni bola ni buli mai be na nom ni buli toradake koni toka kino ke minangonango. We kem ni na matua, kem ni sa tiko ni ve sema mai mo ni buli tale, we kito na senda ni yabu buli ni buli banua, e rau tale nga ni mai buli, e na bosa baka iTaukei. Etiko na kena requirements, o keto na requirements ni fomu bitu, ruanan rau na maka, lako dhake kem ni saran mai buli kina. Ke lutu nom ni maka, keto na tingkomi kem ni talanga kina. Nakawakalehu Mrs. Tulebuka na matakan ko na nomi. Nanti tokan ko nanto taro tarabago na nomi san taro ni bita to ngame na chat group na live coverage ni bola mata sa na Facebook na matakan ko ni University KVT. Na taro ni Mrs. Tulebuka usana ba tongko na taro na parokaramu zaba skoti ke ora ni tukuna mai endo na parokaramu e bakarotaka na senda ni yabumbuli ni buli banua na University KVT. Au natalem talon to taro rani tukuna mai se na porokaramu zava e bakarotaka na senda ni yabumbuli ni buli banua na University KVT. Keoni kila na soni taro ya sarau ni nambito toka mai na nomuni son taro na chat na bata-bata ni live coverage ni wala mata na matakan ko ni University KVT. Ngonongo ausana portal ngonongo muna bakamagal takal chingayani sibernito tini au na bito toka ngo mertona sakin orton tambani student academic services ote kerton tambani finance mertona bakamagal takan itu da betiko ko kemnirani enroll kina se kemnirani zurme kina moni mai buli na senda ni buli banua senda ni yabumbuli ni buli banua na University KVT. I'll take this time to thank all the viewers this morning. Before we end our program for the Center of iTaukei Studies, I would like to give the floor to the Student Academic Services to explain more on how to enroll through them to enter the Center of iTaukei Studies program, and also to the Finance Department this morning. Miss Rose, please.
Hi, everyone. I hope you all are well. Thank you, Mary. I'll be presenting today. The presentation is on Office of the Registrar. We will be highlighting you all our admission process and our contact details. I'd like to officially introduce myself to you all. I'm Natasha Mudliar. I'm the Assistant Registrar, and I will explain to you and guide you our admission process. There are 5 simple steps to our admission process. Number 1, the first step is to get hold of the admissions form. Our admission forms are available on the website. They are editable, so you can edit on them and write on them. You can also print and type on them as well. They're both options for you. The second step is, with the detailed filled form, you're supposed to attach relevant documents. Now, these relevant documents include your birth certificate, your TIN letter, your qualification details, and your passport size photo. For ease of reference, when you download our admission forms, there'll be a checklist so that you can easily identify what all you are required to submit. Now, a lot of you have not received your year 13 results. Don't feel worried about it. Feel free to just submit it without your year 13 results. You can send your year 13 results once they're out, and if for any reason you're not able to submit it to us, do not worry, we will be able to obtain your results. Now, after this, you're required to send all your documentation and your forms to admissions@unipg.ac.fj. Once you have sent your email, you will receive an acknowledgement from the Student Academic Services team. This email acknowledgement will highlight details in terms of that we have received your application for processing. Once we have received your application, then we will issue you a letter. Right. Admission, the fourth step of it is that once the results are out, our team will assess your application based on your marks and your entry requirements to a program. We will give you an offer letter for the program you qualify for. Right? Once we have given you the offer letter, you will have to go through the details of the offer letter, sign the document, and send it back to us. Once you have confirmed your seat, our team will provide you with an ID and password to log into the online registration and select the courses you're required to do for the semester. Okay, the contact details are as follows. For any general queries you want to know, please feel free to email sas@unipg.ac.fj. You can contact us on 6640-600 extension 125-271 at Savani campus, or you can contact our Samabula team at 3373614. Our postal address for all students who will be posting it, the hard copies of it, you have to attention is to Student Academic Services, the University of Fiji Private Mailbag, Lautoka. Now, we also have an amazing chat platform which is available on weekdays from 8:30 to 4. Please feel free to utilize the chat. You can leave a message outside the time, and our team will get back to you on a later date. Please feel free to ask any questions if you want. Leave your questions on the Dropbox, and we will get back to you. A question which was raised by a student was, is the University of Fiji open for online classes? Yes. For semester 2, we all have gone through complete online classes, and our IT team will elaborate more on the mode of teaching. So feel free to leave any questions. Thank you. Now, I will hand it over to our finance team to present. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. I'm Harpreet Kaur, Chief Finance from my presentation on enrollment process, payment details, fees details, sponsorship, and contact person. Accounts receivable team is responsible for receiving cash. Student enrollment is confirmed once students pays their registration fee, which is to be done after they receive confirmation on the approval of units. Students are then required to upload their remittance slip on an online registration platform and submit to finance, where finance team will further process their application. Or if enrolling through manual registration form, student to pay cash to finance office with a copy of the registration form, or can pay directly to bank or via online M-Pesa and email the copy of remittance slip and their approved registration form. An invoice and receipt is raised, stamped, and is issued, which is a confirmation that enrollment process has been completed and a student has been enrolled in the university system. This is our University of Fiji's payment details. When making payment via direct deposit or through M-Pesa, we encourage students to write their student ID number on the narration or reference part. From year 2022, there is a 10% reduction in tuition fees for all the programs. If students are facing any financial difficulties in regards to payment of fees, you can always liaise with our IR finance team, who will always be there to assist you, and a payment arrangement can be made as well. All sponsored students, TELS, NTS, SIG, Vanuatu, FSM, or any other private sponsors are required to submit sponsor confirmation letter to finance office via email, or drop a hard copy to finance office with their ID number stated on the confirmation letter. Sponsored students' billing will only be sent if their name is provided by their respective sponsors. For any queries regarding fees, you can always contact our team on irfinance@unifiji.ac.fj, or you can call on 6640-600 on extension 160-270-274. Thank you. Thank you.
Good morning all. I hope you can see my slide. My name is Arjun Kishan, and I work in the IT services department as a system administrator. And I would like to go to my slide. As you can have, you have gone through the online from the admissions office to the finance. The last stop will be in the IT services department, where you will receive your student ID card and all your login details into your student PC login, your student email, and your Moodle, and also your free Wi-Fi username and the password. Once you enroll in University of Fiji, our first online platform is Topet. Topet is basically an online platform, virtual learning platform, where the lecturers will conduct your class virtually, and where you are able to see your slides. The lecturer will put on quizzes, discussion forums for the students to attend, and also you can see in my slide, you can see a chat box where you can chat with the professor, and the professor will give you feedback on whatever questions you have posted to them. And also, it is very interesting. Even if in your class, you'll enjoy the virtual classroom as well. Also, we have Beyond Lab. Beyond Lab is where the science students, where they are at the moment in crisis, they are not available at they cannot come to the campus, and they conduct the labs, meaning with the experiment using the apparatus and all. Beyond Labs does the job. As you can see on my slide, we have all sorts of apparatus where the students will do the experiment virtually by the help of the instructor. Once your top page, once you have logged into your top page, then come Beyond Lab, you have to create your account, and once your account is activated, the lecturer will give you the join code, activation code to activate your Beyond Lab. And in that, you can also have fun with your chemicals, or play around, even you can explore them or explode it. There's no harm, but it's everything is all virtual, and it's very interesting for the students, for the science students. And we have Moodle, and it's an e-learning platform. Once you enroll in University of Fiji, once you have paid all your finance, your fee, registration fee and all, then you'll be enrolled into a certain courses, which courses you are assigned to. And in that, you'll be able to see all sorts of your join codes, your topics. Not only that, we also provide services to students on their issues on the student email, Moodle, topic, and also laptops, any sorts of issues, IT related issues. And this is our contact details. It's IT services at unifiji.ac.nz. I hope to see you also. Thank you.
I take this time to thank the admin, the finance, and the IT for their vibrant explanation this morning for the Center of iTaukei Studies. I will translate this into the Fijian in target is of the iTaukei students. Nabuli taro lakatik mengo aventua o emosi kersoni au bia somo takanom ni taro membaleta na online keto we online tiko na nito buli pakanga nanom ni metakab nanom ni semester ena korni buli ena kanga induindui kina ni sanavanta kitiko na bata ni beba kabuli di ena top hat ena bengo na kete nom ni buli ena online. I take this time to thank you all viewers. If you have questions, ndona taro tiko vikem ni na bia taro wakaviti ni sema mai vikito na nito email address ena cisstaff@unifiji.ac.fj. Nito email address na cisstaff@unifiji.ac.fj. Nito email address at kiko naman ni patataro ni taro mai tiko talangan nito tapani wingarabi or tanangkas ni buli merto na soma pakandodo ni wikem ni nanom ni taro. Binakapkali na pakarong mai emosi kersoni kito nang gitartar chiban patkikem ni nanom ni do binamatakan kuwa. I take this time to thank you all viewers for listening to the Center of iTaukei Studies lecturers for their information, and I take this time to as well to give the floor to the School of Law for the next school to join in this morning. Thank you very much.
Do you have a drive for discovery? Ignite your career with the best possible scientific minds and learning environment. At the School of Science and Technology, our learning allows you to study at your own pace. We believe learning has no geographical barrier. It doesn't matter in which part of the world you are from, whether you are a student, busy adult, or an employee. You can start learning immediately. Introducing Beyond Labs and Top Hat, a virtual simulation tool that provides students with realistic labs experiences and active learning, to our local and regional students anytime, anywhere. Beyond Labs enables students to conduct hundreds of experiments digitally, which are divided into lab benches that allow students to perform pre-lab experiments. Students can use guided worksheets or run custom experiments using the various parameters and have a fun and risk-free learning environment. They have access to stock rooms that allow them to select the materials that they want to experiment with, and then control innumerable parameters to learn specific concepts. Beyond Labs enables students to have access to cutting-edge lab equipment that normally they would have limited access to because of its cost, empowering them to experiment and learn from their mistakes in a safe environment. This helps them to know what they are doing and why they are doing it before they go into a real lab, stimulating their curiosity to make better connections between science and the real world. Welcome to Beyond Labs, an open-ended virtual lab that enables students to experiment, practice, fail and discover science beyond the constraints of a physical lab, providing crucial laboratory experience across the main science subjects. Our platform offers labs across all the main lab science areas, enabling students to perform reactions and even make mistakes safely. Record and view graphs as you run the experiments, collect and view raw data and observations in the lab books. Perform classic experiments to discover the structure of the atom and run and rerun experiments and fast-forward reactions by speeding up the time in the lab. Beyond Labs offers hundreds of lab presets covering nearly all core curriculum topics. Simply click on the experiment to launch a lab setup with all the necessary equipment. Under My Saved Labs, view the labs you created and copy a shareable link that can be sent to students and instructors. In the lab book section, view all of your notes and entries. Instructors have access to all their student lab books. Lab activities include detailed step-by-step directions to complete an experiment. Each activity includes a link to the lab, which means that students can work and learn independently. Instructors can create their own experiments and include them in the assignments. They can do so by creating the assignment name, assigning it to specific student groups and selecting their own lab preset in My Saved Lab section. To help prevent cheating and plagiarism, all student lab book entries are unchangeable, time-stamped and viewable by instructors. How Beyond Labs fills the gaps supporting pre- and post-lab supplement lab makeup and credit recovery. Flipped classroom, interactive lectures, extra credit and instructor collaboration. With Top Hat's student engagement platform, interactive software that helps professors quickly activate classrooms by engaging students over their own devices that professors use inside and outside of the classroom. Top Hat provides a lecture tool that tracks attendance, asks questions, features interactive slides, and manages classroom discussions. Top Hat is a one-stop shop students can directly access from their devices, wherever they are. It saves them from having to navigate different resources. As an active learning best practice, we've embedded questions throughout the slide presentation that help to keep student engagement high. We have over 15 different question types to choose from. This helps to diversify the learning experience and allow professors to choose what works best for the lessons and their students. With real-time results, professors can keep a continuous feedback loop with their students. Discussions such as this example can be used to have conversations around sensitive topics. Professors can use our anonymous response setting to help students feel comfortable sharing their thoughts while still facilitating a class-wide discussion. After class, keep the learning going with pre-built assignments that are automatically graded and help reinforce the concepts learned during class. These are similar to the before class readings and can be customized, or professors can build their own. Lab to be completed at home before they come to class and engage in a discussion about the concepts and relationships they discovered while they were messing around in the lab. Yes, students can mess around in the lab without messing anything up, including their own face. The return on your classroom time investment increases dramatically. It also appears to be more interactive and to provide a better learning experience for our students. Start your academic journey with us.
Thank you. Good morning to you all. Welcome to the second virtual information session of University of Fiji. I am Nikat, the Academic Development Officer at the JDP School of Law. Today I am joined in by my colleague, Ms. Salaseni. Before I would proceed on my presentation, I would like to request Ms. Salaseni to say a few words of advice to our potential students. Thank you. Ms. Salaseni, please.
Oh, hello, Nikat. Can you hear me?
Yes, Ms. Sala.
Thank you. Thank you. Hi, everyone. My name is Salaseni Nebulbo. I welcome you all to this session where you will hear what the University of Fiji Justice Pathik School of Law has to offer. You will hear from your very own lecturers and professor who, with various colorful background, make our school unique and special. We have a lot to offer, from a wide variety of law courses to the best teachers, friendly and flexible learning environment, to international accredited courses and programs. So thank you, students, for tuning in. This is a reflection of your willingness to learn, willingness to excel academically, and this is good. We're grateful for the opportunity to explain to you what we have to offer. So this can be proven by our former graduates who have found jobs and who are also part of the School of Law faculty, who are part of the legal fraternity, who have gone overseas to continue with their studies in masters in law. And so, it has been proven that our courses are also recognized internationally. So I'm not going to take too much of your time. I'll just give a brief explanation of my experience with the university. This is my 9th year at the university, and it has been a blessing to be part of a growing university. We're a growing university that aims at providing quality education at an affordable and flexible rate. I'm thankful that you're listening right now, because education is crucial in this time and age. It helps you become better citizens. You get a better paid job, shows the difference between good and bad. Education is crucial. And so to be able to sit, and spare some time to listen to what we have to offer is a good sign. It's a good thing. It's a good step towards becoming a better citizen, right? Becoming or contributing to a better Fiji. And so I know you're here trying to figure out, some of you are trying to figure out what you want to do, whether you want to do law or not. And we hope that after today's presentation, you'll be able to choose wisely and choose School of Law, choose law, as very specifically choose law at the University of Fiji. Okay, so because education shows us the importance of hard work, and at the same time help us to grow and develop. Thus, we're able to shape a better society to live in by knowing and respecting rights, laws, and regulations. I am very thankful that you have chosen or will decide to study law, because studying law helps you understand as to how the society functions. As lawyers, we partake in the process of trying to administer what is just and fair, where no one is above the law, where we are all equal before the law, regardless of whether you are the prime minister, or whether you are a farmer, or whether you are, or the different type of work that you do, the amount of money that you have in law, right? The most unique and the best thing about it is everyone is equal. There's a recognition of human rights, where there's a recognition, right, and it values human existence. Okay, the University of Fiji is actually cheaper compared to every other university that we know that exist in this country. We are very flexible and very understanding of students' problems. It's a student-oriented university. We have an open door policy where we allow students to come and share their stories and experiences with us. Right? Some students like that's happening right now. Right? They don't have gadgets, they don't have laptops. So what we try to do in this type of situations, we allow them to write the assignments and submit it to us. That's how we try to solve, right, and to accommodate students' problems. It might not be the case for every other university. I'm not going to be able to speak for the other universities, but what I do know is with the University of Fiji, we are very flexible and we're very understanding with student problems. We're student focused. And so I hope you will choose the University of Fiji. Okay, there are various positive aspects of being a lawyer. And I know that you would have a slight idea of what this means. Because, you know, if you're here right now listening, then this shows that you have an interest in law and becoming a lawyer. Okay, benefits of being a lawyer, and of course, studying at the University of Fiji allows you to have a variety of career options. Okay, so as a lawyer, you can choose from several career options in both public and private sectors. Okay, it has been proven that our students who have graduated have joined government ministries, who are part of private sectors. There are some graduates who are part of the faculty and are now teaching at the University of Fiji. So yes, studying law at the University of Fiji offers a variety of career options. You can even start your own business, right? Start your own firm. You'd have a lucrative career. And there's one thing that I know, guaranteed about law, is that it stimulates an intellectual discussion. It's intellectually stimulating. You'll be able to discuss things very specifically in sociology of law. We talk about not just law, we talk about law and society and law. Things like this exist when you study law. Okay, where flexibility and adaptable skills. These are things that a law student or a lawyer, okay, experience, and they have the ability to help others. The working environment is different. Okay, apart from everything else that I have stated, I sure hope that you will choose wisely. I invite you and urge you to join us and see for yourselves how your interests become a priority. You can talk to other students or current law students or those that have graduated if you want, right, to hear from their own experiences. We aim to offer quality education and produce the best lawyers. We are a growing university, and we want to produce an Ivy League law school. And so with those words, I wish you all the very best, and we hope to see you soon. Niket, thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Sala, for your kind advice. Now I would like to request our Associate Professor, Professor Stamatakis, to say a few words, please.
Hello. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can.
Can you see me?
Yes, sir, we can.
You can see me? Okay, because I cannot see you. Okay, good. First of all, I would like to say a big thank you to everybody. From my side, I would like to say why you need to study law. I mean, study law, I think it offers the opportunity to develop a wide range of skills and also explore many aspects of social and human life. So it will give you the chance, the opportunity to sharpen your mind and strengthen your understanding, and also deepen your experience across a full range of humanities and social sciences. So I think you will acquire both breadth of understanding and depth in the areas that interest you most. So law, I think, should appeal to those who want to develop both abstract thinking, critical thinking, and also practical problem solving. So you can do many things after with a law degree. I mean, it's easy to see why you don't have to become a lawyer just because you've done a law degree. So many students choose other paths after they graduate. So a law degree can give you the skills to be a successful lawyer, but also a successful politician and manager, journalist, a diplomat, even a police officer. So a law degree gives you the equipment for almost any profession that requires both intellectual strength and practical approach to the world. So law students during the 3 years of the LLB and then moving on to postgraduate studies, postgraduate diplomas, LLMs, PhDs, will acquire a breadth and a depth of legal knowledge. And, you know, law is a complex and is complex and multifaceted as the scope of human endeavor. So it's intellect and emotion. So I think law is more than cramming cases and statutes. So acquiring the skills of thinking, like a lawyer, comes with practice and actually with lots of practice. Law is the language that society uses to define relationships, to explain rights, obligations, to regulate interaction, let's say, between individuals and society. A law degree will definitely train you to talk about law simply and effectively, which is very important. And you will be able to talk with and without the stereotypes of legal language, of legal jargon. You will acquire skills, as I said, and not just knowledge, because, you know, many law students participate, for example, in moting competitions where they develop skills of oral advocacy, or pro bono societies where they can give legal advice for free and support people, like real people with real problems. And, you know, such skills prepare students not only for careers as lawyers, but also for diverse careers in fields, in policy-related fields like government, as my colleague said, international organizations, national organizations, voluntary sector, businesses, and so on. So I'm sure you will enjoy a law degree as much as I did in my time, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you, Professor. Now I would like to take you through our program, which we offer at the JDP School of Law for undergraduate studies. Why study law? If you want to study law, you should be having a reason as to why you want to study law. You can be a lawyer, you can be a non-lawyer, depending what you want to be when you grow up. So these are the options which you have. If you want to be a lawyer, you can work as a law firm, as a litigation officer, public prosecutor, and so on. If you don't want to be a lawyer, practicing lawyer, you can be doing non-law job opportunities, which are secretary, administration, CEO, etc. So the educational pathway to become a lawyer are as follows. If you are in Form 6, Form 7, Form 6, we cannot take under LLB program straight away. You will have to go through our certificate in the Fundamentals of Law program, which is a 1-year program, which I will let you know on the details of it in my next slide. And if you are in Form 7, you need to have a minimum mark requirement in order to meet the admission criteria for LLB program. So basically you have to do Form 7 or CFL program, after which you'll be doing our LLB program, then our graduate diploma in legal practice program, after which you gain admission to the bar to become a qualified lawyer. Certificate in the Fundamentals of Law program. This consists of 8 units, and the requirement is if you are in Form 6, you need to have a 200 plus mark for your 4 subjects, plus 50% in English. This is a 1-year program, as I have mentioned. If you're doing on a full-time basis, if you're doing on a part-time basis, for example, if you're working and you want to do on a part-time basis, it will take you 4 semesters, that is 2 years. The tuition fee for 1 unit of CFL program is $163 per unit. Okay, we also have some giveaways for our audience this morning. Our first question for today is, in order to answer this, all you need to do is write your answer in the comment section with your name, your phone contact, and your email address. So as I have just said about CFL program, my question for today, the first question for today is, how many units does the CFL program consist of? I will allow you 1 minute. You may recall what I have just said and leave your answer in the comment section. I will repeat, how many units does the CFL program consist of? You can write your name, your phone contact, and your email address in the comment section, and our marketing team will get back to you on your prizes if you give us the correct answer. Okay, I will move on. You can still keep putting your answers in the comment section. You'll have to visit the link in the chat to answer. After our CFL program, we have our Bachelor of Law program, which is known as the LLB program. Our LLB program consists of 32 units. To enter our LLB program, an applicant must pass the Year 13 examination. With our Year 13 examination, the requirement is you need to have a 250 mark in total out of 400 with a 65% in English. I will repeat, our admission criteria for LLB program is 250 marks out of 400 with 65% in English. If you are not able to make it through your Form 7 mark, you can still do our program by registering into our certificate in the Fundamentals of Law program. Or in case you wish to do your full foundation at another university, you can still do your foundation there and get cross-credited to our program at University of Fiji. The duration of our LLB program. Our LLB program is a 4-year full-time course and 8-year if you're doing on a part-time basis. The tuition fee for our LLB program are as follows. Year 1, it's $378 per unit. We have got 8 units for year 1. Year 2 is $612 per unit. We have got 8 units in year 2. Year 3 and year 4 is $605 per unit, and you have got 8 units in year 3 and 8 units in year 4. The second quiz for today is, what is the duration of the LLB program for a full-time student? I've just mentioned the duration of our program for LLB. So you can write your answer in the comment section with your name, your email address, and your phone contact. I will give you 1 minute to do that. You have to answer through the link which is on the comment section. Thank you. To become a qualified lawyer, after LLB, you have to do graduate diploma in legal practice program. This is a full practical program. To enter our GDLP program, You need to have a Bachelor of Law from University of Fiji, or in case you are post-graduating from another university, then we'll have to see if it's eligible for our LLB program. This is an intensive full-time course. It usually consists of 10 modules, of which one module you will be going out to a legal practice registered firm where you'll be taking your placement for that program. The GDLP program is consists of, it's a program of 22 to 24 weeks, depending, because sometimes public holidays and stuff comes in. So it's usually 24 weeks for the whole program to finish. The tuition fee for our GDLP program is $6,300. Our GDLP program runs twice a year, one in semester 1 and one in semester 2. After our GDLP program, then you apply for admission to the bar, and then you get admitted as a barrister and solicitor. Quiz 3 for this morning is, what does GDLP stands for? Please use the link and answer. Why study at JDP School of Law? So after Form 7, you must be having thinking, where shall we go? You have got FNU, you have got USP, you have got UniFiji. So you should be deciding which university is best for you. So in order to decide which university is best for you, you need to know what are the good things about the university. So at JDP School of Law, I would say we are fully online. We have invested in Top Hat learning platform. This is not new. When the first wave hit Fiji, from then till now, so this is basically 1 year we have gone online. So we are using Top Hat learning platform, as you have already heard from our IT officer before, and he will be mentioning it again in his next presentation, is that we have invested in Top Hat learning platform. It allows for interactive classes, and the students are able to attend classes at the comfort of their own home. We are cheaper than other 2 law schools in Fiji. I think, as I have mentioned, our fees for this year, we have a 10% reduction in our total fees for 2022. Hence, we have been cheaper, and we are the cheapest still now compared to the other 2 universities. We have got well-qualified and experienced staff. We have got former judges, magistrate, and lawyers, practicing lawyers who are teaching law at University of Fiji. Our students are marketable. They are able to get jobs very easily after they graduate and complete their program with us. Students are our first priority. As Ms. Salasini has already mentioned, we know all our students. Every lecturer, they are aware of who their students are. If they are sitting in a particular group, we can identify who our students are, because our student to teacher ratio is small. Hence, our lecturers are able to know their students well. They are able to know their drawbacks. They are able to know their strength. And as such, we are able to assist our students whenever there's a need. We have an open door policy at School of Law. We don't have a consultation time. Like you might be knowing, every university has got consultation time for each lecturers. At JDP School of Law, our lecturers don't have consultation times. You just knock on the door and you are in. As long as the staff is free, you just knock at the door and the lecturer is there to assist you at any particular time. So yes, we are the best School of Law in Fiji. As we call, we are simply the best. If you have any questions, quiz, or anything, you can contact myself. My name is Nikat, as I have mentioned, or at nikat@unifiji.ac.fj, or you can contact our administrative assistant, Sheetal Narayan. Her email address is sheetal@unifiji.ac.fj. Thank you. We will answer all your questions after our support team has already done their presentation. Now, I would like to request our assistant registrar and our finance team to do their presentation. Thank you. Assistant registrar, please.
Okay, thank you, Nikat. Hi, everyone. Thank you for joining us this morning. All right, I'm Natasha Mudliar. I'm the assistant registrar, and today I'll be presenting regarding the office of the registrar. Generally, my presentation is going to outline the admission process and important contact informations. Right. Okay. The admission process deals with the 5 basic, very simple steps. Number 1 is required to fill out admissions forms, which is available on our website. Now, the forms are editable, so you can also type in, or you can print it out or write it for you, whatever you feel easy. The second step involves you're required to attach all necessary documentation with the admission forms and send it to admissions@unipg.ac.fj. Now, relevant forms include the birth certificate, the TIN letter, your results, and 2 copies of your passport size photos. Now, we are all aware that you have not received your year 13 results and it's going to be received later. Do not feel worried about that. You can still submit your admissions forms and submit your results later. If for any reason you are unable to submit your results, we would be able to access your results with from the ministry and provide you necessary, we'll be able to assess your application. Now, once you've submitted your application, you will receive an email acknowledgement from our team. That is indicating that we have received your application for processing. Now, step 4 involves the issue of the offer letter. That is, after we have received your results, we have analyzed your application, we have taken note on which program you qualify for, and we will issue you an offer letter. Now, you're required, we will send you, once you have been emailed your offer letter, please make note, read it properly, sign it and send it back to us. And then we will issue you your ID password to log into an online registration portal where you will be selecting your units for the term and officially enrolling with us. So those are our very simple steps. However, in any situation where you are confused, you're uncertain, feel free to email our team at sas@unipg.ac.fj. Now, our phone contacts are as follows. For Saweni Lotoka, 6640-600, extension 125 or 271. For Samabula campus, you can call 3373-614. Now, you can hand in your admission forms, the hard versions, which you might be able to obtain from your respective schools. You can send it to Student Academic Services, the University of Fiji, Private Mailbag, Lotoka. Now, it is very important for you all to take note of this. If you have any questions or anything you want to know extra about our university, we have a dedicated team to help you. We would not take you as you are asking too much questions. It is your career and it is very important for you to ask as many questions as possible. Feel free to do that. We also have an online chat platform which is available on our website. It is available on weekdays from 8 to 4. So feel free to utilize that. Even you can leave a message on the online chat platform after hours for our team to get back to you later. Feel free to contact us. We're here to help you and guide you as much as possible. So if you have any questions, please leave it in the chat box, and our detailed information and all our contact information, our links and everything will be provided in the chat platform. So thank you all. Now I will let the finance team to present. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. I'm Harpreet Kaur, Senior Finance Assistant, and my presentation will be on enrollment process, payment details, fee details, sponsorship, and contact person. Accounts receivable team is responsible for receiving cash. Student enrollment is confirmed once student pays their registration fee, which is to be done after they receive confirmation on the approval of units. Students are then required to upload their remittance slip on an online registration portal and submit to finance, where finance team will further process their application. Or if enrolling through manual registration form, student to pay cash to finance office with a copy of the registration form, or can pay directly to bank or via online or M-Pesa and email the copy of remittance slip with the approved invoice and receipt is issued, which is a confirmation that enrollment process has been completed and a student has been enrolled in the university system. This is a fee payment. When making payment via bank transfer, direct deposit, or M-Pesa, we request student to write down the student ID number in the narration part or reference part. From year 2022, there is a 10% reduction in tuition fee for all programs. If students are facing any financial difficulties in regards to payment of fees, we can always liaise with our IR finance team, who will always be there to assist you, and a payment arrangement can be made as well. For all sponsored students, TELS, NTS, SIG, Vanuatu, FSM, or any other private sponsors need to submit sponsor confirmation letter to finance office via email or drop a hard copy to finance office with their ID number stated on the confirmation letter. Sponsored students' billing will only be sent if their name is provided by their respective sponsors. For any queries regarding fees, you can always email our team on irfinance@unifiji.ac.fj, or you can call us on 6640-600 or on extension 160-270-274. Thank you.
Thank you, Harpreet. Now I'll request our IT officer, Mr. Arjun, to deliver his presentation, please.
Thank you, Madam Ayat and Harpreet and Ms. Nikat. Just sharing my slide, please. Just give me a second. Are you able to see my slide? Good morning, all. My name is Arjun Pillai from the University IT Services Department, and my position is System Administrator. So firstly, you've gone through the admissions, to finance, and the last part is the IT services. Once you enroll, you'll receive your login details. First will be your PC, student email, and Moodle. And also, once you have received all your details, you also receive your details on your free Wi-Fi, which is available on our campus for all the students. So first of all, once you enroll in University of Fiji, our online platform is TopHead. It's an interactive session where the students and the lecturers have a real-time communication between the student and the lecturer. Where the lecturer will conduct your classes virtually, where you're able to see the slides. You can check with the lecturer, and the lecturer will come back to you. Also, the lecturer will put in quiz in between each of the classes or discussion forum for the students to participate. We also have Beyond Slam. This is a plus point for all the science students. As you know, during this COVID crisis, no students are allowed to come to the campus or to the labs physically to be present and to do the experiment. But Beyond Lab helps the students. It's a virtual lab, simulates all students to explore device experiments and also make mistakes. And this time, even though you make mistake, even if you blow up anything, your face won't become black because or blue because you are doing it virtually. So also the students will explore all sorts of experiment with the help of the course coordinator, with the lecturer. So once your Beyond Lab account is activated, you will enter to this, as you can see on my slide, all the labs are set up, you'll conduct it, and you'll able to, the students will able to examine themselves which of the chemicals to be used or properly with the help of the lecturers. We also have Moodle with us. It's an e-learning platform where once your enrollment is done, you'll able to see which other courses is tagged under your student ID number. Not only that, we help students in assisting them with the student login details, even they forget the password, even Moodle password, even top head. There is so much issue. And also we assist students in IT issues as well. As you know, during this crisis, during this COVID time, IT plays a major role for any of the universities. Thank you. And our contact details are itsaces@unifiji.ac.nz. Hope to see you soon. Thank you so much.
Thank you to our support team, Madam Registrar, Harpreet and Arjun. Thank you all for your informative information. I hope our students have already taken note of our contact details, important information, etc. for 2022. Now I have Mr. Anirudh Singh with us, who is our lecturer at Sawaini campus. He is also our alumni. Hence, I would like to now request Mr. Anirudh Singh for his piece of advice, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Nikat, for that introduction. And I take this opportunity to welcome you all. And I know I have spoken last week as well for some of you that I were on this meeting. You must have heard about me and my journey in as far as University of Fiji is concerned. It will be a repetition for you. I will be boring you, but for the new students, I am here. I'm sure the new students will be very much inspired and encouraged in as far as my story is concerned. My story with University of Fiji. I started in 2009. Actually, in 2008, the JDB School of Law was established. And at that point in time, I studied at Samabula campus. And it took me 9 years to complete and get admitted to the bar. Why? Because I have been a working student. And it is not that easy as a working student. And I'm sure some of you are already on that path. You will agree with me that it's not that easy, specifically if you are a working student and pursuing law. But why I studied law? Law was something that I always wanted to. It was my dream. I wanted to become a lawyer. Frankly speaking, I wanted to become a lawyer. I wanted to serve the society because one of the ethical standards of a lawyer is that you serve the community. And as a lawyer, you become part of the justice system. You assist the judge in dispensing the law. And giving fair trial to the parties. So I became very interested and I wanted to realize my dream. So I began this journey in 2009 and I realized my dream in 2017. But one of the reasons was, in addition to what I said as a studying student, I served in the army for 18 years. So as such, when I was studying, I had to go to UN peacekeeping missions. So my journey was delayed by 1 year in every time I went. So I was able to serve with the United Nations in in Bougainville, East Timor, Sinai, Egypt, Lebanon, Syria, and Golan Heights and Sudan. But my journey to pursue law did not stop. So I think at this point in time, all I would to encourage you is that the journey is going to be tiring. You got to persevere, and the journey is quite hard. So if you are pursuing to become a lawyer, for those of you, and studying academic qualification is very important for you to get a job, and the job market is there. They have their own criteria. So it's a satisfying journey. And today, after completing and becoming a lawyer, I am satisfied. I feel happy, I feel proud because I have achieved my dreams. Now, not only that, because you can find a job as a HR in any corporate, government, legal aid commission, you can join a law firm as a practicing lawyer, and it is a very interesting as well as challenging journey. So not only that, when I started in 2009, I also started to pursue international relations. So I did my postgrad certificate in international relations. I did my postgrad diploma in international relations, and I did my postgrad diploma in public law. I also did my postgrad Master of International Relations and Diplomacy. And you will see that in my life as a police officer, I wore a hat of a policeman, blue hat. Then I wore a hat of a United Nations blueberry, they call it, for 8 years. Then I wore the Fiji Army hat for 18 years. And one of my dreams now is that my journey does not end here. And I would like to encourage you. And I'm 61 years old, but my journey does not end here. I am currently now pursuing my PhD in law. So as you can see, I'm not wearing any hat today, but one of my dreams is to wear the hat of a doctorate in law. So you can see knowledge is power. It's a long journey, but it's a satisfying journey, and you will feel very happy about achieving your dreams. So education is vital in this modern world that we live in. Now, some of, when the COVID hit, some in the law faculty, some of the law firms will start to close, and the future for employment in the law profession, legal profession, was getting bleak. But we all know that COVID is not there for good. Things are changing. Law firms are opening their law firms. Therefore, the job market is there already now for you. So I want to encourage you that the journey that you are on now, you won't regret it. You will find a job, because whenever there is crime, there is a lawyer. Wherever there is a transfer of land, you need a lawyer. Whenever there is a business deal, you need a lawyer. Where there is a family problem, you need a lawyer, right? So this is very, very important. And I would encourage you all. I do hope that I have inspired you, encouraged you, that the journey is long. If you persevere for doing something, and I would like to end my saying that somebody said, failure will never overtake me if my determination to continue is strong enough. I repeat, failure will never overtake me if my determination to continue is strong enough. So having served in the military, then I served in the Ministry of Labor for 8 years as a mediator, and I attended my training in Singapore. I am an accredited associate mediator of Singapore Mediation Center. And then I went becoming a lawyer. I said, hey, let me go and practice. Let me see how life is to become a lawyer as a practicing lawyer. So I went in and studied practice in a law firm. And then there was my calling. I came to teach as a lecturer in law at Fiji National University. And then my dream was always to come back where I studied University of Fiji to give back what I have learned from University of Fiji. So here I am, a lecturer in law at University of Fiji. Started my contract in this February this year, right? So I'm on a 3-year contract, and I enjoy, by the way, I love teaching. I love encouraging students. I love departing the knowledge to the student that I have gained all over the years. So with that, I do hope, thank you for your patience, thank you for your time. I do hope that I have made some difference in your life. Like I said, sky is the limit. Go for it, be committed, work hard, study hard, and only then you will be able to realize your dream. With that, thank you very much, and thank you for listening.
Thank you, Mr. Singh. As you have said, sky is the limit. So everyone should always have a good ambition to prosper in life. There's no limit to anything. Education has got no age limit or anything. Education starts whenever you want to start. So I hope you all had a good piece of advice from our academic staff at the JDP School of Law. If you have any questions, please feel free to write in the chat column. Yes, and then after this, we will have our UPSM department presenting for this virtual session. Thank you once again, and hope to see you next year at the JDP School of Law. Thank you.
Do you have a drive for discovery? Ignite your career with the best possible scientific minds and learning environment. At the School of Science and Technology, our learning allows you to study at your own pace. We believe learning has no geographical barrier. It doesn't matter in which part of the world you are from, whether you are a student, busy adult, or an employee. You can start learning immediately. Introducing Beyond Labs and Top Hat, a virtual simulation tool that provides students with realistic labs experiences and active learning, to our local and regional students anytime, anywhere. Beyond Labs enables students to conduct hundreds of experiments digitally, which are divided into lab bench. Students can use guided worksheets or run custom experiments using the various parameters and have a fun and risk-free learning environment. They have access to stock rooms that allow them to select the materials that they want to experiment with, and then control innumerable parameters to learn specific concepts. Beyond Labs enables students to have access to cutting-edge lab equipments that normally they would have limited access to because of its cost, empowering them to experiment and learn from their mistakes in a safe environment. This helps them to know what they are doing and why they are doing it before they go into a real lab, stimulating their curiosity. Welcome to Beyond Labs, an open-ended virtual lab that enables students to experiment, practice, fail and discover science beyond the constraints of a physical lab, providing crucial laboratory experience across the main science subjects. Our platform offers labs across all the main lab science areas, enabling students to perform reactions and even make mistakes safely. Record and view graphs as you run the experiments, collect and view raw data and observations in the lab books. Perform classic experiments to discover the structure of the atom and run and rerun experiments and fast-forward reactions by speeding up the time in the lab. Beyond Labs offers hundreds of lab presets covering nearly all core curriculum topics. Simply click on the experiment to launch a lab setup with all the necessary equipment. Under My Saved Labs, view the labs you created and copy a shareable link that can be sent to students and instructors. In the lab book section, view all of your notes and entries. Instructors have access to all their student lab books. Lab activities include detailed step-by-step directions to complete an experiment. Each activity includes a link to the lab, which means that students can work and learn independently. Instructors can create their own experiments and include them in the assignments. They can do so by creating the assignment name, assigning it to specific student groups and selecting their own lab preset in My Saved Lab section. To help prevent cheating and plagiarism, all student lab book entries are unchangeable, time-stamped and viewable by instructors. How Beyond Labs fills the gaps supporting pre- and post-lab supplement lab makeup and credit recovery. Flipped classroom, interactive lectures, extra credit and instructor collaboration. With Top Hat's student engagement platform, interactive software that helps professors quickly activate classrooms by engaging students over their own devices that professors use inside and outside of the classroom. Top Hat provides a lecture tool that tracks attendance, asks questions, features interactive slides, and manages classroom discussions. Top Hat is a one-stop shop students can directly access from their devices, wherever they are. It saves them from having to navigate different resources. As an active learning best practice, we've embedded questions throughout the slide presentation that help to keep student engagement high. We have over 15 different question types to choose from. This helps to diversify the learning experience and allow professors to choose what works best for the lessons and their students. With real-time results, professors can keep a continuous feedback loop with their students. Discussions such as this example can be used to have conversations around sensitive topics. Professors can use our anonymous response setting to help students feel comfortable sharing their thoughts while still facilitating a class-wide discussion. After class, keep the learning going with pre-built assignments that are automatically graded and help reinforce the concepts learned during class. These are similar to the before class readings and can be customized, or professors can build their own lab to be completed at home before they come to class and engage in a discussion about the concepts and relationships they discovered while they were messing around in the lab. Yes, students can mess around in the lab without messing anything up, including their own face. The return on your classroom time investment increases dramatically. It also appears to be more interactive and to provide a better learning experience for our students. Start your academic journey with us.
Good morning.
City. Welcome to the live information session with faculty of the Umanand Prasad School of Medicine and Health Sciences. With our main campus nestled in the serene backdrop of Seweni, we invite you to take a virtual tour and find out why more students are choosing to study at the University of Fiji. The UPSM is a 20-minute drive away from the Nandi International Airport and about 15 minutes away from Lautoka City. This is useful if you are an international student who does not wish to spend unnecessary time and money on travel to reach your educational destination. The University of Fiji has campuses in Seweni and Suva, with computer and learning centers in Tavua, Lautoka, Sigatoka, Kinoya and Lambasa, and soon to be extended to Reki, Navua and Taviuni. The Seweni campus offers convenient accessibility to Nandi Town and Lautoka City amenities, whilst providing a quiet learning backdrop conducive to serious programs of learning at the School of Medicine. Our programs for MBBS, Bachelor of Nursing, Bachelor of Medicine and Health Sciences, and Bachelor of Public Health are cutting edge, making our graduates competent and future ready. Do you want to know more about our program details? You can read about our undergraduate programs on our website. Get to know our lecturers by viewing the link on our UPSM faculty and ask them about research projects that they or you may be involved in as a student. Our students can enjoy state-of-the-art access to library services and on-campus recreational facilities. Why not check out our library resources on our website? We pride ourselves in providing a culturally enriched and caring learning environment rooted in a strong sense of family. Our modest student intake means that we will get to know you all personally and be able to recognize and facilitate issues in learning and knowledge access. Our students have been able to communicate with their classmates and lecturers via online learning portals such as Top Hat and Beyond Labs, portals which are not used by any other university in Fiji. The university provides access to student accommodation and facilities on campus. For those who are traveling to the hospitals and clinics, the university provides transport and logistics for you. Students may also wish to check out the university internal scholarship scheme, and local students may wish to browse funding options for programs with the links on our webpage. If there is one thing that the COVID-19 pandemic has shown us, it is that we are able to overcome adversities and become more connected to each other, using technology to forge new and better modes of learning. We have also become better at responding to your voice and suggestions on how we can bring learning to you, whether you are on campus or joining us from a remote village in the highlands. The pandemic also brought out the best in our humanitarian and professional spirits and highlighted our commitment to being future ready. Our faculty and students were at the forefront of the Western pandemic, spearheading the COVID-19 crisis helpline with the NGO Friends and the Fiji Ministry of Health and Medical Services. Learning doesn't just happen in the classroom, it happens all around us in our everyday activities of living and caring for life. Apart from studies, you will find that our faculty and students enjoy mutual hobbies and social clubs such as chess, soccer, rugby and other sports, or participate in knowledge-sharing activities like the WHO Health for All Film Festival. There is a lot of personal and professional development to be had at the UPSM. So, if you are contemplating a career in the medical and health sciences, find out about our bachelor's programs which will allow you to build a strong science-based foundation. There are excellent foundational degrees which may allow you to undertake our soon-to-come MD and Master in Nursing programs. Stay online to hear personal accounts from some of our notable alumni, or stay online and ask our faculty any questions you may have. Whether you are transitioning out of secondary school or contemplating postgraduate studies in the future, the UPSM MHS at the University of Fiji may have the right program for you.
Good morning, and thank you everyone for joining us today's morning for our second day 2 of the virtual information session. Knowledge is power. I'm quoting from the previous speaker, Mr. Anirudh Singh of the JDP School of Law. And through all our speakers or presenters, you have definitely been energized and you are tuned to come and learn with the best at the People's University, that is the University of Fiji. My name is Dr. Abubakar Kaka. I will be the moderator of the UPSM NHS session. And I'm now inviting or call upon the Dean of the School of Medicine, the Omanam Prasad School of Medicine and Health Sciences, to give us a brief about the UPSM NHS. Thank you.
Good morning. Can you hear me? Good morning, one and all. I'm Dr. Fred Merchant, the Dean of the Humanities Prasad School of Medicine, fondly known as the UPSM. As you've probably learned from the previous presentation, we're located in the West. Our main campus is in Sewanee, and we have access to the Sugar City, which is Lautoka, and juxtaposed to the hub of air travel in the South Pacific Islands, Nandi International Airport. Now, some of you may wonder, as my students do, why am I wearing a tie? Well, actually, we're not just having a conversation online, we're at a patient's bedside. When I lecture my students, I always tell them we're actually interacting with and dealing with a patient at the bedside, and this is how I normally present at the bedside. I'm from the United States. I have an MD degree. My entry into sciences started with chemistry and pharmacy. I'm board certified in general surgery, trauma surgery, which is accident surgery, and surgical oncology, which is cancer surgery. I'm very proud to be a member and a part of the UPSM MBBS program, and would like to share this time with you. Am I coming across okay, Dr. Kaka? Because I can't hear. Okay. I'd like to say that our location in Sewanee, which is juxtaposed to these other locations, allows us to be called a member and a part of the center of gravity of medical and Western Island medicine. We offer, as was mentioned in the video, a variety of different programs. Our current program, which is the MBBS, is going to be phased out soon, and we will replace that with the BMHS program, which stands for Bachelor of Medicine and Health Sciences, which will lead to the coming MD degree, which is recognized the world over. And this will be the standard, the new standard in the future of medicine. The current MBBS program will run its course and, of course, merge and mesh into the new program. Additionally, we have a nursing program, which was mentioned briefly in the video. It's a 4 years Bachelor of Honors program. We have a Bachelor of Nursing in Public Health and a Bachelor of Nursing and Postgraduates for those who have been in practice, but who wish to upgrade their skills in terms of their continuing practice. Our main centers of activity for the clinical training of students, as indicated in the video, are Lautoka Hospital, which is the premier center in the west part of this island, Nandi Hospital, Singatoka Hospital, Ba Hospital, Tavua, and Rekreki. And as indicated before, training is sought, and the students are given free transportation to these centers. With respect to our direction, we feel that we offer an incredibly rich program in all of our phases. And I'm very proud to say that we have a number of graduates from UPSM in a variety of different specialties in our hospitals and centers in Fiji. I'm particularly proud that we have at least 2 surgical registrars in training who are females. We also have trainees in the major specialties of internal medicine, pediatrics, and trauma medicine as well. So we are well represented in all of the specialties in medicine. We are a family-oriented school. We stay in contact with one another. We support one another. We support our faculty. We support our students in their undertakings and the various directions that they wish to follow. We like to add that as students progress through these difficult times, I borrowed a phrase from microbiology, and it's called gain of function. We'd like to gain of function applied to training our students, which means we enhance their training, we enhance their performance by gain of function. And likewise, I'd like to think of us as being a continuum of medicine in the western part of the country, and that we will always encourage our students to read, so they will be prepared in the future to lead. And with that, I will turn this program over to the chairman and continue on. I look forward to seeing many of the applicants and students, and look forward to leaving this pandemic, as we said, and getting back to a normalcy of function. Thank you very much. The best of luck to all of you. And please stop by our offices and visit. We encourage that because we love students, because they are going to read, so they can lead. Thank you very much. And one and all, have a great day and a great weekend. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for these wonderful words and introduction on the UPS and MBBS. The University of Fiji stays flexible, innovative, affordable, contemporary, and futuristic. I hope these words of the Dean have been very encouraging, and being part of the medical school and having presented the medical school as well, we have to know that this is the most noble job, a profession where knowledge, skill, power, hearts come together. And this will get built through the experience, which creates attitude and expectations. Nonetheless, we have to also remember that in this 2021, we have gone through some pandemic issues, which has really tempered with our activities. May I now call upon the School of the section of the UPS and MBBS, that is the public health section. So it will be introduced to us by the head of department, Dr. Samuela Korovo. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Kakasari, for it is a privilege for me this morning to represent the Public Health Department of the University of Fiji under the Umanan Prasad Medical School of Medicine and Health Sciences. My task this morning is to discuss on and highlight to the audience about public health. Public health itself is an art and science to prevent disease, prolong life, looking at how we can promote health. And this is done through an organized effort of the community, the population, or the society. When we look at preventing disease, one of the tasks that public health, together with the Ministry of Health, done this year and from last year is looking at how we can contain, mitigate the spread of COVID-19 within a republic. We are thankful that when we look at the health services delivery, health services delivery is divided into 3 components. One is the curative health services. 2 is the public health, which I represent, and the other is the rehabilitation programs within the Ministry of Health. We are thankful that through the public health department or faculty within the ministry or within the UPSM, we are here to ensure that the population that you are going to serve, if you become a doctor, remains well. And when we look at the definition of health looks at a complete state where people are looking at a complete state of physical, mental, spiritual, social, financial well-being, and not merely the absence of disease or infirmity. In this regard, when we look at the definition of health, looking at the concept of public health, curative health services is looking at the 20% within the population who are ill or having any underlying diseases, while the 80% of the community of the population that is here in Fiji or within the Pacific or in the entire world, this is where public health comes into the picture. Our task is to ensure that we prevent disease, looking at people to be within the population to remain well and continue what they are supposed to do, how we can prolong life, looking at not only prolonging life, but providing quality of life to the people that we serve. And that can be done through the wellness approach that we have, and also promoting health. So at the end of the day, we are extending life expectancy, we are improving life expectancy through prolonging life. In addition to that, we are providing quality life. The other components of public health that we look into, we are there to protect, protecting and the safety and improving the health of the communities through education, through the policy directions that we have, that we can also through teaching our students to be familiar, to have some insight into policy decisions and policy development, looking at research for disease and injury prevention. And when we look at the mission of public health, we are looking at fulfilling society's interest in ensuring conditions in which people can be healthy. We are looking at how we can provide maximum benefit for the largest number of people within a population. And we are looking at how individual can remain healthy. Similarly, looking at the population to maintain good health and wellness. It is believed that the core of public health lies in the principle of social justice and providing the people the right to be healthy and to live in the conditions that are supportive for their health and ensuring that wellness and well-being will prevail. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for this highlight once again. May I just have a quote here that some individuals used to have a tweet saying that we live in an age of 3 revolutions: the communication revolution, the space revolution, and the biological revolution. Advancement is moving at an accelerated pace, and we will not hesitate to leave behind those who cannot catch up. At the Humanities Prasar School of Medicine and Health Sciences, and precisely the University of Fiji, we will definitely disagree with this statement that we need to carry along with anyone who cannot catch up. Success needs encouragement, it needs a sacrifice, and education is the key to achieve this success. We are the Humanities Prasar School of Medicine and Health Sciences are trained and we keep training to save lives. We are the family of those who don't have family. We are the family for those whose family cannot access to them. And we are the family to and for those despite anything and everything. The Humanities Prasar School of Medicine and Health Sciences has the 4 sections. Once again, I'm just repeating as a reminder. We have the public health, we have the nursing sciences, we have the clinical sciences, and the Bachelor of Medicine and Health Sciences. This is a new program which shows that the Humanities Prasar School of Medicine is innovative and flexible to carry along each and everyone, trying to look at all these ordinary individuals to make them extraordinary. Definitely, we have each and everyone an asset, and we have in us and as an inbuilt a setup which needs to be activated at the Humanities Prasar School of Medicine. May I now just call again upon the head of Public Health Department to carry us through this BMHS program. Thank you. Apologies, sir. Your mic is not activated. Sorry. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you once again, Dr. Kaka. We have heard from Professor Merchant that we've got a new program that has just been commissioned this year called the Bachelor of Medical Health Sciences. The Bachelor of Medical Health Sciences is a 2-year program with 12 units per year. So altogether within the 2 years, we will be doing 24 units, which is equivalent to a 3-year program. The Bachelor of Medical Health Sciences is a platform or entry point for you to enter to another program, which is called the Doctor of Medicine. In this regard, what we are trying to do with the Bachelor of Medical Health Sciences, it is a course which basically we are teaching the basics, basic sciences, including public health, that can be a platform, an entry point to any other allied health courses that you can do. So if you graduate from a Bachelor of Medical Health Sciences, you have an entry point to join other allied health workers departments like nursing. You can also join the X-ray department, the lab technicians, even to continue with the master's program in public health. It is a foundation for going into the Doctor of Medicine, which is equivalent to the MBBS program that we have at the moment. Like what has Dr. Fred Merchant has highlighted, we are going to phase off our MBBS program. So we are coming up with a new program, which is the Bachelor of Medical Health Science, which is a prerequisite for the MD program that will be happening after you complete your Bachelor of Medical Health Science. Well, one will be asking, why are we having Bachelor of Medical Health Sciences as a prerequisite for Masters of Doctorate in Medicine? This is to, give an opportunity for those that are coming in to join the Bachelor of Medical Health Science, which is joining the Bachelor of Medical Health Science. You have to have a pass in your year 13, a pass in year 13 with English and any other science subjects. In this regard, 200 marks is a cutoff a mark for entry into the Bachelor of Science. But joining the Doctor of Medicine, we need to come up with an entry point so that whoever will be joining the MD program will be mature enough to provide services to the people that we serve in terms of being a doctor. So the entry point for Bachelor of Medical Health Science is 200. That is a pass in English with any other science subjects. And it is a prerequisite to the MD program that we have at the moment. On the other side, if you pass the Bachelor of Medical Health Science, you can also join other allied health work courses that is available. That is either joining the nurse if you want to, joining pharmacy, joining X-ray, to be X-ray technician, or even joining the laboratory technicians or other services that is provided within the health cadre. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now we call upon Madam Arishma Dosoko to take us through a journey in nursing sciences. Thank you.
Thank you. Greetings to you all and welcome to the University of Fiji virtual session. My name is Arishma and I am an assistant lecturer for nursing at the University of Fiji. I joined this university in 2018, and I am proud and happy to teach and mentor nurses and future nurses. Today, I will be providing you with vital and interesting information about the nursing courses offered at our university. Usually it is said, as by research also, the shortage for skilled nurses is expected to continue till 2030 worldwide, and this is due to higher demands in healthcare. So we are training nurses for global purpose to fulfill this critical need. One might be thinking nursing is about caring, helping others, assisting the sick with their daily needs and healing. So yes, you are correct. It is. Nursing is a unique profession, and nurses play a very vital role in the entire health system of any country. A profession with body of knowledge, which comes with commitment, providing service to the entire patient community. It is an area of practice where the entire health sector rely on nurses for the continuous function of the medical service within the ethical and legal boundaries. So thinking about going to nursing school, you are headed for a great career, and that one that's rewarding, challenging, and exciting. Many nursing schools can be difficult. Most nursing programs require high GPA and impressive scores together with demanding subjects in mathematics, biology, chemistry, mainly. We here at the University of Fiji make it easy for you to get into a nursing course. We provide the best entry requirement and an interesting nursing curriculum for a dream come true for you. Our nursing program is very unique, a degree level education with honors. It is a science-based course with the requirement of a pass in mathematics and English, and only an overall score of 250 above with English and best 3 subjects in year 13. Yes, you heard it right. Only a pass in maths and English. So that means if you do not hold a science background, not a problem, we got you covered. It is a 4-year program which covers required science courses in year 1. So even if you have an arts background or you do not have any idea about science, you are most welcome. And in year 4, it's about selected specialized field, including research. So no need to worry, you do not hold science, come to us. For those of you out there in the foundation studies planning to switch for nursing, you are most welcome to enroll as well with a minimum GPA of 3 and a minimum grade of B in maths and English. Message to those in various work fields related to health, this opportunity also qualifies you to enter the nursing course based on mature entry requirement. This pandemic has brought in many challenges, especially when finances are involved. Our university offers you the affordable price, best payment plan, and TELS scholarship for local students. We also offer a positive and unique learning environment where you engage with people of various careers and make friends for a lifetime, allowing you to work, live, and study together. Our staffs are highly qualified, experienced, and approachable, so there is no doubt that your learning will be compromised. Your learning will be enjoyable and unique with skilled mix of nurses, doctors, and other medical personnel who have various medical background knowledge and experience to strengthen your education. The art and science of nursing is about humanitarian service, and this requires empathy and compassion. So whatever it takes you to get into nursing, the University of Fiji will always be here to help, guide, and direct you for a promising future in nursing. To the very hardworking nightingales out there making many sacrifices, especially during this pandemic to keep the country healthy, our post-registration program is designed for you. With challenging and demanding workforce, the program is offered in as 6 units in a trimester base with flexible and online mode. Achieve a degree as a diploma holder with the University of Fiji. Our nursing program is fully registered and credible with Fiji Nursing Council and Fiji Higher Education Commission. So come and discuss your career and its pathway in nursing with us. Thank you for listening and looking forward to teach and learn with you. Have a blessed day.
Thank you very much, Madam Arishma, for the brief in regard to the nursing department. We have 2 questions in the chat, and we will address to these 2 questions shortly. Thank you. Now, in regard to the 4 sections of the Umana Prasa School of Medicine, we move on now to the MBBS program, and the next presenters will now answer to this the second question. May I call now upon Dr. Judith to take us through the first part of the MBBS program. That will be the preclinical level. So, and then after Madam Judith, the clinical staff will take over to explain about the clinical level that is from year 4 to year 6 of the MBBS program. Thank you. Madam Judith.
Thank you, Dr. Kaka. Good morning. My name is Mrs. Judith Orebo, and I'm a lecturer in microbiology at the School of UPSM. So in the Department of Basic Science, our aim is to train the MBBS program, the students who have joined the MBBS program in their preclinical medicine. What does preclinical medicine mean? This is the foundation in which you have to be trained so that you have thorough knowledge of several aspects of medicine, such as when you come in, when you join year 1, you have courses like anatomy, human anatomy, where you learn about the human body in general, physiology, medical biochemistry, where you look at chemical reactions which occur within the human body that can cause medical impacts or diseases. We also have to learn about the medical ethics, culture, and terminologies, which are very important at the foundation level. And it's not only about theoretical aspect, we also have the lab aspects of it. And this year we have been lucky enough to have these simulation labs on Beyond Lab, which are very interesting and students were able to appreciate. In year 2 is also under the basic science program. And for the year 2, you're going to look at courses such as human pathology, human microbiology, human pharmacology, where you're dealing with therapeutic agents and how they work to eliminate diseases. You also look at professional skills. So you are taught how to behave in a professional way, because we know being a doctor is not just about doing medicine, but you should love what you do generally. So under the Department of Basic Science will give you all this foundation. And as you have heard from my colleagues and what they talked about MBBS being phased off, soon being phased off, and you have the Bachelor of Medical Health Science coming in. This gives room and opportunity to so many people to be able to join this program. So you have 2 directions in which you can be able to join the program. For those who have passed and have at least 320 marks and have the 4 major subjects, such as, especially after finishing and completing year 13, and you have subjects such as English, you have biology, you have mathematics, or one of the following can be physics or chemistry, and you have 320 marks, you can consult with us in our school so that we'll be able to advise you on the way forward. But you can also take a reroute and go to the Bachelor of Medical Health Sciences if you are not able to attain this grade. And there you'll be able to get the foundation, okay, which can contemplate you to do other courses, okay? So after 2 years, you might decide, let me join the MD program, okay? An MD program is 4 years, and will also take you, because you've already done 2 years, you've already gotten all the foundation knowledge, you'll just be able to be taken into to a 4-year program. But you must have the GPA that is required, which is 3.5 and above, okay? And we'll also look at if you have the GPA, you can be able to join, but this does not cut off, okay, those who have passed. Please consult us, okay, talk to us, and we'll be able to advise you. If you're still interested, our department will be able to advise you on the way forward. Thank you so much, Dr. Kaka.
Thank you, Dr. Judith, for this detailed about the preclinical MBBS level. So as you have heard from Dr. Judith, we have the entry requirement. You have up to 5 options through which you can join the MBBS program. You can join MBBS program either from year 13, FSFE or equivalent, You may also join through foundation science. You can join through degree level entry. That means if you have studied other program and you hold a degree, you can apply to MBBS. You may also join as a mature. That will be if you are aged between the 21 and 40, you can still apply, or you are already a working person. And you may also join MBBS as a transfer student from other institutions. So I hope this has answered to the second question. We will move on now to the clinical level. But before then, do allow me to just answer to this one question, which one of our audience member is asking, after completing the BMHS program, how many years will be the MD program? May I call now upon the head of Department of Public Health, Dr. Samuela, to just answer to this question, and then the clinical staff will take over. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Kaka. Just lately, preclinical was discussing about the preclinical, and within the discussion, Madam Judith was talking about the MD and the Bachelor of Medical Health Sciences. Well, the entry point to MD program is a pass in the Bachelor of Medical Health Science, and to continue into the MD program, it is a journey that you have to do within the 4 years. It will be divided into preclinical and also clinical program within the 4 years that will be joining the MD program. Thank you, Dr. Kaka.
Thank you very much, sir. We'll now call upon the clinical staff to tell us about the year 4, year 5, and year 6 of the MBBS program. The head of department, Dr. Robert, please. Thank you.
Good morning, and thank you very much to Dean Frederick Merchant, and likewise Dr. Kaka. I'm Dr. Robert Bangkod. My friends call me Dr. Robert. I am a Fijian, and I'm originally from Philippines. I am the head of clinical sciences of Manan Prasad School of Medicine and an associate professor in surgery. I am a positive person who has an enthusiastic outlook of student life, and I had a great sense of achievement from seeing my student develop and grow as individuals. I am someone who always implement effective behavior management and strive myself on the ability to continually develop both personally and professionally. Before I highlight the clinical curriculum scheme, let's see what is the vision of Manan Prasad School of Medicine. Vision of Manan School of Medicine is to be recognized for the producing graduates who are dedicated, effective, and compassionate community leaders who are committed to fulfilling the healthcare needs of rural and underserved communities in Fiji, providing an excellent medical care and health-related community services, and also to be recognized being a leader and innovator in medical education, and also advancing the frontier of medical research program. The UPSM medical curriculum is a Bachelor of Medicine, a Bachelor of Surgery called MBBS. It is an international medical degree. It is equivalent to an MD in the US system. It's also abbreviated as an MBCHB or MBBCH. And this is what we offer. The UPSM medical curriculum focuses on the healthcare problems of the country and the Pacific region. The curriculum education strategy is a student-centered learning base. It is referred to as a wide variety of educational programs, learning experiences, instructional approaches, and academic support strategies that are intended to address the distinct learning needs, interests, aspiration, or cultural background of individual student and the group of students. It means that a personal engaging is competency-based and not restricted to classroom. Students take a greater responsibility for their learning and support each other progress, so every student gets the skill he or she needs to succeed and contribute to society. Its courses content focus on teaching essential things. The methodology is blended with a lecture and practical. Teaching of a medical knowledge will be based on solid scientific principle and clinical skills, and they primarily centered on a class engagement, like allowing for student choice and autonomy, use an open-ended questioning technique, engaging in an explicit instruction using a group exercises, colorful, powerful slides, and videos were possible to demonstrate learning points, encouraging student collaboration and also projects. And also, it also encouraged student reflection. We also focuses in the development of student analytical skills and their ability of sound judgment based on evidence and experience. Students will be engaging as an effective training interns under the guidance of the clinical lecturers and a senior registrar in hospital settings. We also focus on interrelationship patient, students, and doctors cohesiveness based on respect, response, and the right way to learning. The MBBS program scheme, I will ask Dr. Dennis Bonafé to enlighten his experience for the teaching of MBBS program scheme.
Okay, thank you very much for that, Dr. Robert. So I'm Dr. Dennis Buenafe, and I'm a senior lecturer in Humanities School of Medicine. I'm teaching pediatric medicine. So the MBBS program has a total of 720 credit points. That is 120 credit points per year. We also starts with the MBBS Year 3. All courses is offered by 5 weeks course by specialty, including internal medicine, surgery, obstetric gynecology, pediatrics, community medicines, and clinical skills. For MBBS Year 4, all courses is offered in 5 weeks blocks per specialty. That includes the same internal medicine, surgery, obstetric gynecology, pediatrics, CMED, and including psychiatry. Same thing with the Year 5, but this also included the allied courses such as ENT, ophthalmology, rehabilitation, radiology, anesthesiology, and accident emergency. For MBBS Year 6, solely more on as a student training intern, all courses is offered in 4 weeks block per specialty, except for CMED, the community medicine, and family medicine, which is offered also in 16 weeks per block. Thank you very much for that, Dr. Kaka, Dr. Robert.
Thank you, Dr. Dennis, clinical staff. And through the presentations of all the staff, I hope the answers are given. Only 2 answers left for nursing part, and we will address to these 2 questions. The first question is your nursing program recognized overseas? And this is the question by Lady Dekes Rakul. And another question is from Rosina Khan asking what fees structures is for nursing and how many units are there per semester. So thank you for your questions, and I will call upon Madam Arishma Apologies, it was definitely, I think, connectivity issues. The camera did not play shortly a while ago. So Madam Arishma, please, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Kaka, for the questions raised. Yeah, so as for the first question by Ms. Radule, if the program is recognized overseas or no. As for the recognition, I am not really sure because the requirement of the particular country overseas will depend on the nursing council of that country. What are their requirements? That's number one. And number two is we do have many nurses in Fiji who have migrated, and what I know from especially from US and Australia and New Zealand, as well as other countries like Dubai, our program for nursing bridging, it has been compatible with the nursing council requirement of those particular countries. But because our program is a new program and we have just started and this is year 2, it will depend on which particular country you are applying for. And the major requirement will be the CLOs, that is the course learning outcome, and the course descriptors of our program if it is compatible with the requirement of the particular country. And secondly is the clinical hours that you will have to cover in the program, which should be compatible with the nursing council requirement of the particular country you are applying for. But as for Fiji, as I have mentioned, our program is fully credible and fully registered with the Fiji Nursing Council and with the Fiji Higher Education Commission. Thank you. And for the second question by Ms. Khan for the fee structure. Now, as for the nursing program, it is a 4-year program, and the total fee structure is 15,000, 15,000. But depending on the course, say for example, in our year 1, you will be doing university-wide courses in first semester, which is 4 units per semester. And then second semester will be the nursing science, which will be taught by UPSM. So different courses or different units have a different fee structure. And then coming to year 2 and year 3, you will be doing the nursing courses, and it has a different structure. And then year 4 will be research into specialized field. So for the fee structure, I would suggest our finance department would be the best place to contact. What I can give you right now is the total package, which is 15,000. And for this pandemic, due to this pandemic, there has been some changes done to the fees. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Arishma. So the nursing program is a 4-year program, and to add some other details to the question, I will call upon the Assistant Registrar, Madam Natasha, to complete to this question. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question regarding the fees and the program structure. I would like you all to go to our website. If you click on the program detail option, you will get the full information about the program. That is, what is the outcomes of the program, what is the program structure, the fees bit is also there. So it'll give you the total approximate fees for the whole course. So please do go to our website. We have everything available there for you. After which, if you still need any further information after viewing our documentation, then feel free to leave us a comment in the chat box. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Assistant Registrar, for these details. May I call now upon the Dean of the Humana Prasad School of Medicine to give us some closing remark. And we are short of time, as usual. Time always play its part. Professor Merchant, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Kaka. I'd like just to add a brief message for both the students who are applying, the students who are here, and the staff. We are more than just staff. We are more than just a group of teachers. We are more than just mentors. We are family. We work together. We work in unison for the students, and we'd like all of them to feel that they are part of us, not just passing through, but they are part of our family. Additionally, I'd like to just add one or two comments that were skirted over, and that is in Lautoka, we have Marine Drive, which is a clinical facility for conferences, for viewing lectures, x-rays and the like, and a printing facility and computer staff as well. Also, we've recently added a new center in downtown Lautoka for the nursing department, which will house computers and lecture facilities so that our campus will be moving, that is the nursing campus will be moving slowly towards Lautoka, which has, of course, Lautoka Hospital. I just wanted to add that and stress and thank all of the staff for participating in this very important presentation. I hope the students gain from it. And all of you, I am so proud to be a part of you, and I feel very fortunate to be in this part of the world and to be with all of you as we go through this these changing times. And I congratulate all of you for being protected against COVID and for being protecting your families, and of course, looking out for the safety of all of our students. Keep up all the good work. I know we will continue to do good as we move into the future and look back at these challenging times. Thank you so very much. And each of you, look after yourselves, take care of your families, and remain as a part of the grand family of UPSN. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. We'll now end up our program with a very short video from our alumni out there. And then to the remaining questions, we will immediately after the alumni video, we'll be having the support department to enlighten about it. Thank you very much.
I enjoyed the fact that it initially did not start with problem-based learning, but that it went into each fundamental topic individually.
It was located in a prime community location, so where renting was easily available. It was cheap. The community was very welcoming.
Our lecturers were it was more like a family-orientated university. Our lecturers actually went the extra mile for us.
I would definitely say that I have reached my goal because of the education that I have undertaken at the University of Fiji, the School of Medicine. Now I am doing very well in my career. We have had a lot of good recommendations for our school, that our school is getting up to the bar.
Apologies, there may be some connectivity issues, but these are the testimonies from our alumni. At the University of Fiji, Omana Prasa School of Medicine and Health Sciences, our motto stays that we are just the part to service and care for health. May I now call upon the support services to give us details about the enrollment procedures and other processes involved in. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Okay. I'm Natasha Mudliar. I'll be doing a presentation from the Office of the Registrar. What we will identify in this presentation is our admission process and our important contact details. Now, there are 5 very simple steps to our admission process. The first one is for you to fill the forms. Now, these forms are very easily available on the website. Please take note, the forms are editable, and it provides a detailed checklist, so you can tick in all the information you're required to submit. In the form, please be mindful and be very clear on how you write your index number. It should be correct. That it will assist us in assessing your application later on. Then you are required to submit your admission forms with relevant documentation that involves your birth certificate, your TIN letter, your passport size photos, and your qualification details, you're required to email that to admissions@unifiji.ac.fj. Now, once you've submitted your application, the third step is that you will receive an acknowledgement notice from the Student Academic Services. Our team will acknowledge that we have received your application for processing. Step 4. This is where we will assess your applications with your results. You can submit your admission forms without your results. You can send it to us later, or if you are for some reason unable to do so, we would be able to access your results from the ministry. Once your results have been received, we will assess your application, allocate what program you meet your according to your mark, what program fits you from your selection, and we will offer you the offer letter. Once you've received the offer letter, you will go through the documentation, sign it off, and send it to us. Once you have signed it back and submitted to our office, you will be issued ID and a password to log in to and do an online registration through our online registration portal, where you will be selecting courses you're required to do for the term, and then it would go through a process of approval. Now, important things to note. In any of our steps, you're confused, you're unclear, feel free to email our team at sas@unifiji.ac.fj. This is a group email. It goes to a group of people, so feel free to do so. Our team will be able to assist you. Our phone contacts are as follows. For Saweni Lautoka, it's 6640-600 extension 125 or 271. For Samabula campus, you may call on 3373-614. For students who wish to submit their application by post, please attention it to Student Academic Services, the University of Fiji Private Mailbag, Lautoka. Please, at any stage where you need help, we are here to help you and guide you. Feel free to drop us an email or drop us a call, and we will be there to assist you. Thank you. If you have any questions, please leave them on the chat box. Now, I will hand over to our finance team to do a presentation regarding the fees and their processes. Harpreet. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. I'm Harpreet, Senior Finance Assistant from Finance team. My presentation will be on enrollment process, payment details, fee details, sponsorship, and contact person. Accounts receivable team is responsible for receiving cash. Student enrollment is confirmed once student pays their registration fee, which is to be done after they receive confirmation on the approval of units. Once student pays their registration fee, they are required to upload their remittance slip on an online registration platform and submit to finance, where finance team will further process their application. Or if enrolling through manual registration form, students to pay cash to finance office with a copy of their registration form, or can pay directly to bank or via online M-Paisa and email the copy of remittance slip with their approved registration form. An invoice and receipt is raised, stamped, and is issued, which is a confirmation that enrollment process has been completed and a student has been enrolled in the university system. This is the University of Fiji's payment details. When doing direct deposit or paying through M-Paisa, students are to ensure that they write the student ID number in the narration or reference part. From year 2022, there is a 10% reduction in tuition fees for all programs. Also, if students are facing any financial difficulties in regards to payment of fees, can always liaise with our IR finance team, who will always be there to assist you, and a payment arrangement can be made with them as well. All sponsored students like TELS, NTS, SIG, Vanuatu, FSM, or any other private sponsors, they need to submit their sponsorship confirmation letter to Finance Office via email, or they can also drop a hard copy to Finance Office with their ID number stated on the confirmation letter. All sponsored students' billing will only be sent if their name is provided by their respective sponsors. For any queries regarding fees, you can always contact our team on irfinance@unifiji.ac.fj, or you can directly call to us on number 6640-600 on extension 160-270 and 274, and we'll be there to assist you for any of your queries. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is
Thank you, support services. Sorry.
Good afternoon. My name is Arjun from IT Services, and I will be explaining you on as you've gone through by admissions and finance. Now, end part will be the IT services, where you receive all your login credentials to your how to log into your PC, your module, and also your student email as well. Hope you can see my screen now. Once you enroll in University of Fiji, all your registration process has been done. At the end, you will come to the IT services where you receive your student ID card and all your parent login credentials as well. At University of Fiji, we are using TopHead as our online virtual learning platform, where the lecturers will engage the student in visualization of the classroom. For example, they're able to see the PowerPoint slide. They will have a chat option where the student will chat with the lecturer, and the lecturer will respond to the student. And also in between of these slides, the lecturers will insert quiz discussion forums for the students to engage them. For example, what they have learned from the class, or what are the discussion, like what you need and stuff like that. And also TopHead, you can access TopHead from anywhere, from any of the geographical area, and also you can sit home, relax, and also you can access your TopHead from your phone, tablet, laptop, any of the devices, smart devices. As you know, during the COVID crisis, students are not allowed to come on the lab to work to the experiment or the task. So we have Beyond's lab, and that does the job. It is where simulation, virtual lab simulators, will allow students to experience or explore the experiment of each of this in a safe manner, meaning in the home place, sitting in the, even though you're at home and you know if these two chemicals they react and there will be an explosion, but don't worry, you won't get your face blue, red, or anything. It's a virtual place, and for the students you'll enjoy more of, because you can see on my slide there's a lot of apparatus where you can do your experiments, your lab classes virtually. Once your TopHead account is created, then you need to create your Beyond Lab. That's for the science students. Once your Beyond Lab account is activated, the lecturer will give you the activation code where you will enter into that lab, and you can explore more. We also have Moodle with us. So once you have done with all your registration part, as you open your Moodle, you will see which are the courses you are enrolled in. For example, if you're doing BIT, so you know that you're doing 4 units. So it will be IT units plus your prerequisite units like for LLC 101 and MTH 101. We not only provide support in TopHead, no, but in everything, in all IT issues related, whether it's your student email, TopHead issue, Moodle, or even your laptop, we do fix in the IT services. Thank you. And this is our contact details, itservices@unifiji.ac.fj. And I'll be very happy to see you all when all this crisis has been uplifted, and we'll provide the same support. Thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Kaga.
Thank you, everyone. We are closing our Women and Prasa School of Medicine session from this time. And then we just remind our audience that we have a quiz left in the chat. Please kindly access to the quiz and answer. The quiz will close by Sunday midnight. So those who will be answering correct will definitely have a prize, which will you'll be contacted by the marketing department. Sorry, the marketing department will be in touch with you, and then if you are the selected candidate, then your prize will be forwarded to you. Thank you very much. And then our day or session will continue now with the School of Science and Technology. Stay tuned and learn with the best of the peoples at the University of Fiji. Thank you.
All right, beloved Naka, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very, very much for joining with us for the School of Science and Technology virtual information session. I know you people are live, joined with us from YouTube, Facebook, and LinkedIn, so welcome. My name is Elvin Prasad, and I'm from the School of Science and Technology, and I will be your host for 1 hour session. And within this 1 hour session, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to give you a lot of information in regards to the department, in regards to the schools. The School of Science and Technology itself have 2 departments, Department of Science and Department of Computer Science and Mathematics. And the head of departments, my colleagues who are there, they are going to talk about the different programs which we have, the courses which are there. They will let you know about some of the scholarship opportunities, career paths, research and projects which is happening in the school. And also you will be able to listen to some of our alumni and their experience with us at the university. Also, together with us, we have our colleagues from support services. They will also be able to let you know about the different services which they basically provide. And towards the end, we have a panel discussion, and we also have a quiz session as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, what you'll have to do is wherever you have joined us from, just let us know, put that in the chat, put that in the comments, and we will be able to be live, like we will you know, and we will mention you in this 1 hour session. All right, so if you have any questions as well, any questions in regards to the programs for Department of Science or the school itself, what you will, or Department of as well, what you'll have to do is just put that in the comments. Now, without wasting much of time or further delay, it is my pleasure to invite the former Dean of School of Science and Technology and the Professor of Information Technology, all the way from Melbourne, Australia, Professor Sobat Ali. Professor.
Yeah, hello everyone. Yes. I would like to welcome on behalf of School of Science and Technology in this virtual session. I'm Professor Sobat Ali. Please stay with us. We from School of Science and Technology, we have some unique things to share with you. In terms of few courses, we from School of Science and Technology, first time introduced in Fiji. Our team is very skilled and they're doing very well. You can check with our graduates. Our graduates are working top of the organization in Fiji. You may go to Fiji Airways, Fiji Sugar Corporation, please check with their manager. How are they doing? We have graduates. I'm connected with them in Australia. They are working Amazon Web Service. They are working Microsoft. They are working in the university, also some other organization. If anyone wants to talk to them, you can learn. Contact me. I'll pass their detail. You can learn from them after graduate. If you want, how you could get a position in overseas. In terms of research, we are really good. If you compare, we are small, but it doesn't mean we are weak. In terms of research, we got highest amount of research funding from USAID, EU, European Union, and some other organization. We are doing very well. I'm sure you know our message from media. Last month, American authority came to give one of the big grant to our school. During the COVID, we are not quiet. We are using most popular technology to support our students. The students are starting from home. The same technology I have seen in the Google using by top university in America, such as Harvard. Finally, come with us, stay, learn, change, and then move forward to work top of the organization in South Pacific, also over the world. Then we can claim you are our ambassador for School of Science and Technology. Welcome. Stay with us. Hope to see you in 2022. Binaka.
Binaka Pakalebu, Professor Ali, for the warm words of welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks once again for joining with us. Stay tuned, and if there's any comments, any questions, please feel free to put that in the chat or in the comment section, and we will mention you. Next up, we have the head of department of the science, HOD Science, Dr. Raman Prasad, and who is going to give us some overview of the science programs which we have. Dr. Raman.
Hello, everyone. So my name is Dr. Ramendra Prasad, as Alvin mentioned, and I'm currently the head of the science department here at the University of Fiji. My email is there at the bottom. So if you have any questions, just drop an email. Also, the URL of our SOST website is there at the bottom. Click there and you can explore more. And on the side, I have got 2 pictures of our Saweni campus with beautiful weather. So if you join us, you will enjoy the weather and you will study with us. And I will give you the overview of the programs that we are going to offer here at the University of Fiji. Looking at the awards and programs that we offer. So we offer programs from foundation level. Foundation science is very, equivalent to year 13, and we have 2 strands. One is foundation science, the other one is foundation IT. And we have bachelor's degree, postgraduate diploma, master's up to PhD. And then on the side, I have got different combinations that you can do. So you can do combinations.
Raman, I'm really sorry. Your presentation is not visible. So can you make it visible, please? Thank you. And sorry about that.
Sorry?
You'll have to go to the presentation mode.
It is in presentation mode.
Okay, you can share the screen maybe.
Clear now?
Right. Julum?
Yes?
Yeah, all good.
All right. So looking at the programs of study, so we have, we offer programs in foundation science, which is equivalent to year 30, as I mentioned. And we have programs of Bachelor of Environmental Science, which is in the government's priority area. And if you're doing that program, it's very, very good one. And you will be studying courses such as environmental impact assessment, natural resources management, public health and environment, climate change, plus atmospheric sciences. So these are all bundled together in this program, and it will prepare you for the right job that you intend to do. In addition to that, we have Bachelor of Science in different combinations of majors that you can do. You can do a major in biology and chemistry, or a double major in biology and information technology. You can do BSc in chemistry and physics. Or you can do a double major in physics and IT, or physics and mathematics. So the major in physics and mathematics, again, as I mentioned, is what we call in government's priority. So we always have shortage of graduates in that area, physics and mathematics, and physics and IT is also a very popular one. Moving on to the postgraduate ones. So in terms of postgraduate diploma, we have got postgraduate diploma in energy and environment, and we have got Master of Science in renewable energy management. So postgraduate diploma in energy and environment, this is a one-year program. You can do this after you have finish your MSc degree, BSc degree rather, and then you can do your postgraduate diploma, and you can also do master's degree as well. And for both these programs, there is also Machiwa entry. So if you have been working in the area of renewable energy or in the energy and environment areas for some time, you can also get entry into these programs. And these programs are suited for both academia and for practitioners. And we also offer postgraduate research from MSc and PhD, MSc Physics, MSc Environmental Science, PhD Physics, and PhD Environmental Sciences. These are research degree whereby you have to do a thesis in the end, and then you can do more research after doing these programs. So in conclusion, see you all in 2022 at Department of Science. We will inspire you to achieve your ambitions, give you the right mentoring support, build connections to create opportunities. All in all, science shapes the future. So join us to be part of shaping the future. Don't forget to click on the link at the bottom, www.unifiji.ac.fj/SOST. That is where you will find more information regarding our courses, programs, and if you have anything, you can drop an email and we will answer your queries. Thank you. Over to you, Alvin.
Thank you very much, Dr. Rahman, for the overview of the science programs. Ladies and gentlemen, we have got some of our audience who have joined us. Sakshi Shania, all the way, year 13 student from Nawai Secondary School. Welcome, Sakshi, to this SOST virtual session. Another one is Ayansh Prasad from BA. Ayansh, thank you very much for joining with us. Ladies and gentlemen, next up, we have Ms. Priyatma Singh to share with us some of the part of science graduate pathways, and we'll let us know about what's happening in the science department. Ms. Priya. Priya, you are unmuted.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's a pleasure to be speaking to you all today. My name is Priyatma Singh, and I'm from the Department of Science. I teach biology at the Department of Science. Today, I'll be sharing some information on science graduate pathways. And before I do this, actually, I wish to share with you some information regarding our online teaching and learning. Now, during the peak COVID-19 crisis in Fiji, we did not stop teaching and learning. As soon as lockdown was announced, we immediately went onto an online teaching and learning platform. And when we moved onto the online teaching and learning platform, we adopted a new platform called Top Hat. I'm sure you will be hearing about this from my colleagues as well. And this platform enabled us to interact with our students in more or less the same way as we would have interacted with them in a face-to-face mode. And not just for the teaching of lectures and tutorials, but even for the laboratory classes, we managed to go on an online mode, and we adopted a new platform called Beyond Labs. And this allowed us to do the labs virtually. So we have a really amazing online teaching and learning platform at the University of Fiji. And not just online platform, but if you were to join us face-to-face at the university, at the campus, then we have a very conducive learning environment for you as well. We have nice laboratory classrooms. We have good facilities where you can enjoy your learning with your peers. It will give you a good experience, academic experience at the University of Fiji because of the good atmosphere, learning atmosphere that we have. Now, in terms of our courses and programs, as you have heard from Dr. Prasad, our head of Department of Science, we offer courses and programs from foundation right up to the PhD level. So we provide you with all the opportunities at the Department of Science. And even for our programs and courses, we look at the government priority areas. So we closely follow what our government is trying to do. So for instance, we look at the 20-year development plan that has been established by the government recently. We look at their climate policies, we look at the environmental policies, and we ensure that our courses and programs are well aligned to the government priority areas. So I suggest and strongly recommend that you keep a tab on the government priority areas of 2022. And these include, for instance, environmental science, fisheries and forests, geographical information system, marine science, sustainable energy and climate change, meteorology, applied climatology, Bachelor of Education, especially in mathematics and physics field. So these are some of the priority areas. And if you wish to enroll with us next year, you can take up these courses under the various programs that we have. And in particular, one of the most popular programs that we have is the environmental science program, which is quite interdisciplinary in nature. So our graduates are employed in biodiversity and conservation field. They're engaged in a lot of climate change adaptation mitigation projects. I think all of you are quite aware at the moment that our Prime Minister is leading a delegation of some Fijian policymakers at Glasgow in Scotland for the COP26 and is lobbying for some climate financing so that we can increase climate resilience of our fellow Fijians. So there will be a lot of opportunities coming up in this area of climate change adaptation and mitigation in the next couple of years. Our students are also employed at the research institutes and various government ministries and departments as well. And something that I wish to emphasize right now is the fact that our students are very successful in gaining scholarships for further studies. And this is not just locally, but internationally as well. For instance, we have students that are currently doing their master's or the PhD program even at the overseas universities. So our programs and courses make you quite popular, marketable, and you can easily attain scholarships as well. Like Professor Ali and Dr. Ramendra Prasad shared earlier, we are heavily engaged in international projects and we have established good research collaborations. And this is not just restricted to the lecturers or the instructors, but we open up our research projects to our students as well. So we participate in various projects, conferences, seminars, training programs, and we ensure that our students are with us in all these various programs that we conduct. So once you are with us at the Department of Science, we will give you opportunities to participate in these practical projects where you can meet a lot of people, where you can, expand your contacts. So we have a very good research network that you can be part of, and that will give you opportunity to come in contact with some very renowned people locally as well as internationally. And once you get in touch with these people, it's very easy to obtain some scholarships to pursue further studies, or you can easily obtain a job at one of the NGOs or government ministries. Just recently, we launched a project which is in partnership with the USA Pacific American Fund. It is a large project that we are undertaking. It's called Development of Entrepreneurial Skills Post-COVID-19 through Rural Aquaculture. And this is just recently launched. So if you do join us next year, you can have the opportunity to be part of this project through the next 3 years. That's all for today, but if you have any questions at all, you can note down my email address, you can note down our SOST address as well, and you can please contact me at any time. And also if you have questions, you can post in today's session as well, and we'll be able to answer that. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Priyatma Singh, for those enlightenment on the projects and the research which is being done at the Department of Science. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, please keep on putting the questions in the chat. We have received some questions which is going to be dealt with during our panel discussion, which is going to happen towards the end of this particular program. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to listen to the University Department of Science alumni. Friends, the success of a teacher or success of an institute is always going to depend on the alumni and the contribution the alumni makes towards nation building. So let's quickly listen to Mr. Ronil Prasad, and he's going to talk to us about his experience at the university. Mr. Prasad.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Mbula, everyone. My name is Ronil Prasad. I'm currently the laboratory technician with Department of Science at the University of Fiji. And I'm proud to say that this is my 6th year of service to the university. My career started as soon as I graduated with a Bachelor of degree in Biology and Chemistry from the University of Fiji. So as soon as I completed my final exams, I was able to join the Sugar Research Institute of Fiji as an attaché in their tissue culture lab. That was in year 2014, followed by Douglas Pharmaceuticals Limited, where I was employed as the quality control chemist, and I served them for 1 year. I was able to gain a lot of laboratory hand-on experiences before I joined the University of Fiji as laboratory technician in Department of Science in the year 2015. It is a prestige to speak and share my student life experiences at the science department. Why I chose to study with Department of Science is I still vividly remember when I was in Tongwa High School. We had attended the University of Fiji's Open Day, and the staffs of the campus were very helpful in providing us with the relevant information about their study programs and courses which were offered at the university. My favorite subjects back in high school were biology and chemistry. Therefore, without making any further decision, I got into Bachelor of Science, and I got enrolled into doing biology and chemistry. As a graduate of this university, I personally feel the staff work really hard in nurturing their students and preparing them well for the workforce. When I had joined the university as a student, I did not have much experience with glasswares, instruments, etc. I was a bit afraid to handle chemicals and reagents, thinking that it might react if I happened to miss a step prior to the experiment. The good news is, with time, I became familiar and confident to all this. The credit, of course, goes out to my mentors at the science department. My words of advice to the aspiring scientist is to never lose hope and have strong faith in yourself. Challenges are part of life, but how you overcome these will matter the most, and make right choices in life. Time and tide waits for no one. Join the Department of Science and build your career in science. Department of Science focus on research-based teaching and learning. Now, with the current pandemic situation, I understand things may be a bit stressful and challenging. Therefore, invest more time in your studies and you will surely be rewarded later. I wish you all the best in your future endeavors, and I would like to see all of you join our science programs next year. Till then, stay safe and take care of yourselves. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ronil, for sharing with us your experience at the university. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting some questions, and those questions remember is going to be looked into and will be shared at the moderator. The moderators are going to share and are going to discuss that at the end. Next up, we have Shidil Raj, who is going to share us with the experience as well. Shibil, you'll have to unmute.
Sorry about that. Hope you guys can hear me. I'll take that as yes. So for the School of Science and Technology at Department of Science, I'll be speaking as an alumnus for mathematics and physics. So yes, my name is Shibil Raj, and I started my degree for maths and physics in 2012. I completed my studies in 2014. Graduation was in 2015. Currently, I am at Fiji Airports at the Air Traffic Management Department, ATM. And my current position is a Flight Information Service Officer, both international and local. Apart from my employment, I'm also currently doing my master's in renewable energy management as well. So after I graduated, actually, just after I completed my studies, I was accepted into the program for air traffic, basic air traffic control course at Fiji Airports. I started the course in early 2015, right after my finishing my studies. And throughout those years, I rose to the ranks. At first, I was a flight data officer and then flight information service officer. I was also training as an air traffic controller, about to finish. Unfortunately, COVID hit and traffic reduced so much that we could not complete our training. Anyway, we are currently we are involved in simulation training exercises at our department. So in the photos you can see what basically my work is. There's down below here at the bottom right, you can see that's the basic view from the Navy Control Tower. It's a prominent landmark for air traffic management department all over the world, the control tower. But not just the control tower, we control flights. We also have other radar services that are currently being implemented. You can see on the bottom left, that's the radar service, and the electronic system we have just installed that all through during this pandemic. And in the middle here, that's the airspace, the Fiji airspace that we have. If you notice, that's the Fiji, the two islands right in the center, and that green outline, that's Fiji's airspace. So that is all the flights that we control. Normally you might think that because of COVID, there's no flights into Fiji, but there's always flights flying around, going through our airspace, and that's what we do. That's what we're doing during the pandemic that kept us going. And the others are just some of the courses that we went through at our work that we graduated from. And so, yes, that is my career after I completed my studies here at the University of Fiji. So studying at the University of Fiji, it helped me greatly with what I'm doing at work. When I studied maths and physics, there's a lot of analytics in my work, methods of separation that require time and all that needs calculation, even the physics concepts, learning how aircrafts work, their mechanics, even meteorology is a big part of what we do. So all that concepts, learning physics and maths at the university greatly helped in my work. Apart from that, why I joined initially maths and physics, I wanted to work at the meteorology center. And as it happened, I joined the air traffic management department, but that's why I initially wanted to do maths and physics. Also, the great facilities that at the university, you might have heard of the science lab, the new one that's just been made, even the IT labs. So all these facilities, they greatly helped in my studies. The lecturers were subject matter experts in whatever they taught. And we have in climate science, whether it be in climate science, whether it be renewable energy, whether it be mathematics, even artificial intelligence that's coming up in the university, you will notice that the lecturers are they know what they're talking about, and that greatly helps in your learning as well. And what we are learning are relevant to Fiji's sectors, whether it be say what's if you're learning about renewable energy, what the Department of Energy is doing and what their policies are, whether it be climate science, what is happening around the world, and how it's relevant to Fiji. So as soon as you leave your studies, and if you are able to join any of those sectors, you will be transitioning seamlessly into those sectors as well. So that is some of the reasons why I studied at the University of Fiji. And the opportunities after you study, the career options. When I started, to be honest, I did not really know the variety of career options that I had doing maths and physics. I joined initially because of I wanted to be in the meteorology department. But if you see, if you look for jobs around, then you'll see how much opportunities you have. For example, the Department of Energy and Lands, they require scientific officers. The requirement is maths and physics degree. So directly there you go, more opportunities. Even Department of Environment, Climate, as Priyatma has mentioned earlier, so much funding is going to be into the climate science, and we need more people, experts in that, to help use those funds in a way that can benefit everyone. And obviously, there's teaching options. For maths and physics, there's always a need in the Ministry of Education. So you have so much career options when you are when you have studied maths and physics at the University of Fiji, both local and regional organizations as well. So apart from that, also further education, which has been mentioned, postgraduate studies at the university is available, and also scholarships abroad. If you are able to search, now is the time to look at those scholarships to see what you can study and where the priority areas are for your scholarships to be accepted, and also look out for job opportunities. You can look not just in the newspapers, but organizations that you want to join, and see what requirements there are, and know that you'll see the benefit of studying science at the University of Fiji. So that's all from my presentation. So just to conclude, those who are contemplating to come study at the University of Fiji, do your research, and hopefully you will make the right choice, and see you all at the university next year. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Raj, for sharing us your experience. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Tix Moji and Sage Fong who have joined us. Thank you and welcome to the School of Science and Technology virtual session. Ladies and gentlemen, next up we have the Department of Computer Science and Mathematics, and I'll call upon Mr. Chone Vukinakauna to address us all and talk to us about the programs offered at the department level. Mr. Chone. Mr. Chone, your mic is
welcome.
muted.
Yeah, welcome to the School of Science and Technology virtual information session. I will be talking about the overview of the Computer Science and Mathematics Department. Okay, in our Computer Science and Mathematics departments, we have a foundation study. This foundation study is equivalent to the year 13 or year 13 New Zealand Australian secondary schools. And we have a foundation in science of information technology and mathematics. And this program creates an alternative pathway to degree studies, especially for those students who just reached year 12, Fiji or New Zealand or Australia, or in the Pacific Islands. If you completed your secondary school higher level in one of the Pacific Islands, you can join our foundation program. And also we have the undergraduate program, which is we have here a diploma in IT. It is 2 years program, and there's about 16 units for you to do in this diploma. And for the Bachelor of Information Technology, it is a 3-year program, and it has 24 units for you to complete that program. And in your second year, you have electives to choose from, whether you do a software engineering or multimedia programs. And we also have a double major in information technology or IT as a second major. For example, Bachelor of Science in IT and Maths, IT and Physics, IT and Biology, IT and Chemistry, and also a double major in Bachelor of Commerce, BCom. We have IT and Management, IT and Accounting, and IT and Economics, and also a double major in Bachelor of Arts, which is English language and literature and IT. Remember, if you want to join Bachelor of IT, the requirement is an aggregate of 200 marks, and which includes math, English over 50, and any other 3 subjects to come up with a total of 200 marks. And we have a postgrad program as well. And in this postgrad, we offer PGD IT and postgrad diploma in mathematics. This is a 2-year program. And we also have a Masters of Science in Information Technology and a Master of Information Technology. And in this program, we have a choice whether you do thesis, a full thesis, or you do a mini thesis, or you do 8 units, full coursework. We also have Masters of Science in Mathematics and a Doctor of Philosophy in Information Technology, or PhD in IT that cover the area of modern ICT. That is where we have our Professor Professor Shaukat Ali, who's here with us. He will be taking us, those who are willing to study PhD in IT from 2022. And we would like to thank you very much for listening. We have our website there, unifiji.ac.fj/SOST. You can view all the details of both the departments of science and computer science and mathematics there. And you can email us as well. For our staff consultation, we have Kunal Kumar or Sangeeta Menon for mathematics, and Kunal for computer science and mathematics. Once again, thank you. I give it over to you, to Alvin.
Thank you very, very much, Mr. Wuki Nagauna. Ladies and gentlemen, just check the comment section or the chat section. We have some competitions running for the Department of Science and Department of Computer Science and Mathematics. You can always participate and win good prizes. Next up, we have alumni from the Department of Computer Science and Mathematics who is going to share his experience with us. Unfortunately, he is unable to be with us today, so he has sent us a recorded video for all of us. So, Shainil now, thank you.
Hello, a warm hello to everyone. I am Shainil Chand and I graduated with a degree in mathematics and physics in 2020 from the University of Fiji, and I would like to talk to you about mathematics as a major. Mathematics is a very, very vital field, and I think that it is on the top of all sciences. The very basis of the world we live in is governed by the laws of nature, which uses mathematics as a tool to understand what happens. Mathematics lies in each and every living and non-living thing on the planet and beyond, from the tiniest of specks to the largest of stars and black holes in outer space. Over years, the refinement of our knowledge in mathematics has aided the human race from Stone Age to post-industrialization. So if you take out mathematics from the equation, then life as we know it might not even exist. Patterns in nature, from how flowers bloom, how pine cones are open, to how segments in starfish and the arrangement of seeds in sunflower closely resemble a well-known sequence known as the Fibonacci sequence. It has also been renamed as the golden ratio. These are some of the hints that nature uses mathematics. The world of wonder and joy exists in mathematics, and those who can observe it are, from my point, unique and difficult. Why Unifiji, you might ask? Unifiji has great mentors in the field of mathematics that can help you unfold the mysteries of the universe. The relatively high teacher-to-student ratio ensures that you will receive assistance if required, and they will always be there to help. The campus library and the computer lab provide ample material for personal curiosities to be quenched, and the calm and peaceful environment allows education to pursue unhindered. Moving on, looking at some of the possibilities, having mathematics as a major, since it is such an essential field, it is very versatile also. Teaching is a potential career path, as secondary and tertiary school teachers are generally required, and there's always a shortage of them. If you can also couple mathematics with physics for meteorology and analytics and also research, you can combine it with computing and programming to move into IT and actuaries. Actuaries are basically people who manage risk or calculate risks for a business. And finally, you can also merge it with accounting for to become a strategic planner or investment administrator, and also bank credit advisors. Thank you for your time and enjoy the rest of the open.
Thank you, Mr. Shainil Chand. Ladies and gentlemen, next up we have Ms. Seriana Drew, all the way from the capital city. Seriana, floor is yours.
Good afternoon, and Bulavinaka viewers, and also to the staff of the University of Fiji. I'm an alumni of the School of Science and Technology from the Department of Information Technology, and I will be talking about my experience with the University of Fiji. So I have joined the university right after I finished my high school back in 2010. So I did my degree with the university from 2011 to 2013. Then I went on to do my postgraduate with the university as well from 2016 to 18, and now I'm currently completing my master's in IT. So the reason why I've chosen the University of Fiji was basically, the first thing was it was affordable, as I was staying in Nandi, and it was quite reasonable to go to university that was close to home, and did not spend a lot of expenses in coming down to Suva or to other universities that provided the same environment any tertiary institute could provide. And also the university was quite flexible, even though I moved to Suva during after doing my degree with the university, I was still able to be part of the university and continuing my study, even though I was far from the university, in which way they were quite flexible with accommodating my time to complete my studies. The other thing was the staff are quite friendly. The university has become a part of a family to me. It's a second home to me, whereby I can always go back and I feel welcome with the open arms from the lecturers and the support staff as well. And lastly, they are future ready. The courses that they offer are quite they meet the market need. So when you graduate from the university, you are sure that there will be a job for you in the market in Fiji today. So my profession that I am currently in is a business analyst. So from the things that I've learned from the university, it has embarked me into a journey whereby it has opened doors, and I've reached places that I never thought I could be. And our MC today, Mr. Elvin, was one of the impact in which I learned a lot about system analysts from, and I'm thankful that the other lecturers were also part of that journey, and I hope to continue to grow with them. So for future students that are hoping or looking for an ideal university, please do choose University of Fiji, where you can continue to learn, you will grow with them and be part of a team that's always curious, always learning, and always growing. So without further ado, I hope you stay safe, and we hope to see you with the University of Fiji in 2022. Naka.
Thank you, Ms. Drew, for sharing your experience. Definitely, I agree with you. Studying away from home, it's very difficult. You'll have to have two timetables. One study timetable, another one is who is going to sweep and who is going to cook and all those things. So next up, ladies and gentlemen, we have our colleagues from the support services who have joined with us from the student academic services. We have Assistant Registrar, Ms. Natasha Mudliar. Finance Office, we have Ms. Harpreet Kaur, and IT related services, we have Mr. Arjun Pillai. So I'd like to welcome Ms. Natasha Mudliar to tell us about the academic services at the university. Ms. Natasha.
Okay, thank you so much, Alvin. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for joining us. Okay, today I'll be presenting on behalf of the Office of the Registrar, and my presentation will highlight two very important details, which is the admission process and our contact details. Now, there are 5 very basic steps to the admission process. The first step is to fill the form. Now, these forms can be very easily available on our website. They're editable, easy for you to edit it, add in and send it to us by email. The second step is to attach the admission form with relevant documents. Now, when you are going to download the admission forms, there's going to be a checklist. Make sure that all necessary documents are attached, such as your birth certificate, your TIN letter, passport size photos, and all your relevant qualification details. For situations for year 13 and 12, you have not received your year 13 results, do not worry. Please send your application. You can submit your results later. Now, once you send all of these applications to our admissions teams, that is, you're supposed to email it to us at admissions@unifg.ac.fj. Now, once you've sent us the email, the third step is where our team will accept your application and send you a notice stating that we acknowledge receipt of your application, and that means your application has been received for processing. Step 4. Step 4 is when we have received your results. You can send it to us at admissions@unifg.ac.fj, or we can obtain your results from the ministry directly. After we have assessed your applications, we will issue you an offer letter. You're required to go through the offer letter and sign and submit it to our team back. Once we have received your signed copy of your offer letter, we will issue you, that's our 5th step, is your ID and password to log into our online registration, where you will select the courses you're required to do for the term, and it will go through an approval process, which will be later explained by our finance team. Now, in this step, 5 steps, if you are confused, you are unsure, feel free to email us at sas@unifg.ac.fj. We are here to help you. If you go to the website, you will notice there's a chat platform. Do access it. It's available on the website from 8 to 4 on weekdays, and you can even leave a message after its duration. It will give us our email notification that we have received a question from you, and our team will get back to you later. Now, for those students who wish to submit us hard copy of the application forms, please do it to our postal address. Attention it to Student Academic Services, the University of Fiji, Private Mailbag, Lautoka. Now, the contact information, you can contact our team in Lautoka, Savini campus at 6640-600, or at Samabulak campus at 3373-614. Thank you for joining. Please, if you have any questions, feel free to ask us. We're here to help you, and we will assist in any possible way. We will not disregard any of your questions. We are here to help. We know you are in a situation where you're confused. We will help you as much as we can. Thank you so much. So now I will hand it over to our finance team. Ms. Harpreet Kaur, please assist us. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. I'm Harpreet, Senior Finance Assistant from Finance team. My slides will be on enrollment process, payment details, fee details, and the sponsorship and contact person. The team is responsible for receiving cash. Student enrollment is confirmed once student pays their registration fee, which is to be done after they receive confirmation on the approval of units. Once student pays their registration fee, they are required to upload their remittance slip on an online registration portal. Finance team will further process their application. Or if enrolling through manual registration form, students to pay cash to finance office with a copy of the registration form, or can pay directly to bank or via online or M-Pesa and email the copy of remittance slip with their approved registration form. An invoice and receipt is raised, stamped, and is issued, which is a confirmation that enrollment process has been completed and a student has been enrolled in the university system. This is the university bank details. When making direct payment or bank transfer or making payment via M-Pesa, students are required to write down their student ID number in narration part or reference part. In year 2022, there is a 10% reduction in tuition fees for all programs. And if students are facing any financial difficulties in regards to payment of fees, you can always liaise with our IR finance team and we'll be always there to assist you, and there can be a payment arrangement as well. All sponsored students are required to submit their sponsorship confirmation letter to finance office via email or drop a hard copy to finance office with their ID number stated on the confirmation letter. Students' billings will only be sent if the name is provided by their respective sponsors. For any queries in regards to fee, you can always contact our team on arfinance@unify.ac.fj or can call us directly on 6640-600 on extension 160, 270 or 274. Thank you.
Good afternoon all. My name is Arjun from IT Services, the position as a system administrator. I will go through a process on what are the services that IT Services provide. If you've heard earlier about admissions and finance, now the last part will be all your login details will be received on your PC login, your student email login, and your Moodle account creation. And as you know, we are on TopHat. We're using the online virtual learning platform. As you can see that on my screen, I shared the slide regarding the special aspects of the TopHat, where the lecturers will virtually engage the students by showing them the slides, and also the students will view their content, meaning the PowerPoint slide, all the materials which are on TopHat. Also, in between, the lecturers will incorporate quizzes, discussion forums for the students to participate and for more understanding of the lecture which is taking place. As you know, due to COVID crisis, students are not allowed to come to the science labs to do the experiment physically. But the Beyond Lab does the job, and you can see on my screen, I have did some screenshot of the virtual online simulators for Beyond Lab. Once the TopHat account is created, the science students will create the Beyond Lab account, and the activation code will be provided by the instructor, whereby the students will join the virtual session virtually, not physically. Even though you are sitting at your comfort zone, you can access your Beyond Lab virtually using your devices, any smart devices. And also, and you don't have to be worried about what have you done, meaning the mistake, or if you can see in the movies or anywhere, once the two chemical reaction, they explode and you can see the faces get black or blue. But don't worry about in this, you will be safe side. Lastly, we can see we have Moodle as well. Once you have done with all your station, the last part will be a Moodle, whereby you're able to see which are the courses you are taken into once you have enrolled in that particular program. Not only Moodle and TopHat, we also provide services in student email login details, PC login details, TopHat, Moodle, and also IT related issues. Our contact details are itservices@unify.ac.fj. Thank you, and we'd like to see you soon. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, colleagues from the support services, Dasha Mudliar, Hupit Kaur, and Arjun Pillai. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to the question and answer session, and we have our panel members who are going to answer some of the questions which we have. So we have got some questions, 2 questions, in fact, from Tix Moji. Tix is asking us, is there any course available for agricultural engineering? And we will have our colleague Zafia Naz to answer that for us. Zafia?
Hi, so Elvin and the dear participants, so we have a question based on the agriculture engineering program from Moji and also from Sage Fong. So I'll address those 2 together. So Sage Fong and Moji, thank you for your question, and it is a very good question. I'd like to reiterate that agriculture is one of the priority areas, government priority areas when it comes to scholarship and also for loan opportunities. So keeping that in mind, yes, we do have a new agriculture engineering science program, and it is currently at the stage of registration with FHEC, and we hope to start offering that in the year 2022. So we encourage you to apply with us at the University of Fiji. In addition to that, we also have a Bachelor of Environmental Science program, which is also a demanding field. So if you are interested in any of these courses, please reach out to us, especially our head of department, Dr. Ramendra Prasad, and we will be able to guide you based on your specific needs. I hope I have answered your question. Thank you, Moji and Sage Fong.
Thank you very much, Zafia, for explanation. I hope our audience have understood Tix Moji and Sage Fong. Thank you for the question. Next, we have another question from Tix Moji. Do you offer civil engineering? So we have Mr. Kunal Kumar, who is going to highlight on that. Mr. Kunal.
Thank you, Mr. Tix, for the question on civil engineering. So my name is Kunal, and I'm a lecturer in computer science and information technology here at the University of Fiji. And so I'll basically answer the question. So basically, we do not have civil engineering being offered here at the University of Fiji, but what we do have is software engineering that we have offered the Department of Computer Science and Mathematics. So let me just take a minute to talk about our software engineering program that we offer. So what we offer is, it's a complete package. So what we offer is, we'll teach you web applications, we'll teach you desktop applications, we'll teach you mobile applications, games programming. So it's a complete package and you learn everything from it. And we teach leading programming languages such as C#, such as Java, such as ASP.NET, VB.NET or Python. So if you are an IT enthusiast, then you'll know what I'm talking about. And these are global standards. So whatever we teach you here, the programming languages that we teach you here, you will take it with you anywhere in the world because it's a global standard. So it's something that everyone uses. It's not specific to just Fiji. And apart from that, we also offer graphics and animation as a specialization whereby you'll learn about creating amazing graphics and animations from our graphics team. And apart from that, our bachelor's program also includes information security, network security, data mining, databases, machine learning, and as well as project management. So that's what we offer. And as you know, with technology, the opportunities are limitless. So you'll have a lot of flexibility and a lot of opportunities to market yourself once you complete a degree with us in IT. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Mr. Kumar, for highlighting us on that. We have another question from Nikhil Navnil Chand. Nikhil is asking, do you provide any management courses in December 2021 to February 2022 period? That means I think he's asking about summer courses. So I think that will be answered by next up. We have SOBE, School of Business and Economics, and they will be able to answer that particular question. Thank you, Nikhil, for that particular question. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have any other question or any queries, please feel free to contact us. We have our University of Fiji website, and also our website. We have SOST website as well, where you will be able to go into. We have SOST website where you'll get to know about everything, whatever we do at the department level. And at the bottom of that particular web page, you will have a place where you can put in your question, and we'll definitely answer that for you. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again. So we are coming to the end of this particular session. Also remember, we have some competitions running, the poster competitions which we have, and the links are already provided in the chat section, in the comment section. So please feel free. You will be able to please feel free to participate into it. And if there's any questions or any issues in regards to the posters, please contact the people who are, the names are already there in the posters. You can just contact them. Also, at the end, I'll just say, you must have heard this particular proverb, a very interesting, beautiful proverb as well, where it says, a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. So what we are here for is to help you to take that particular single step. All right, so please feel free to join us. If there's anything, if you are around Lautoka, you want to come and join us, please go ahead. We will be here to help you out. Also, we have a quiz competition which we are going to run, and the link for the quiz, you'll have to just register yourself and answer the quiz questions. 4 quiz questions we have in the panel. So the link is going to be posted in the comment section. So please click on the link and answer to win prizes, attractive prizes as well. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you very, very much. And thanks for joining once again. Next up, we have School of Business and Economics. So please enjoy the rest of the day. Binaka Vakalevu.
I call this session to order. Bula Vinaka, and welcome to the virtual information session of School of Business and Economics. I'm Amit Prakash, your MC for today's session. To expect in the information session, information on the programs enrollment, and fees by various department representatives and support service representatives. A quick to keep your comments flowing in the chat forum. You may post any queries and questions, and this will be addressed later in the session. All comments received will go into a pool, and you are in for a lucrative prize. Also, if you are using using YouTube, please provide your email address. And there is also a question and answer session at the end. And the quiz also has a surprise. So without further ado, I now invite the Dean, Dr. Mardasa, to deliver his keynote address.
Good afternoon, everybody. I hope you can see the screen. Amit, you can see the screen.
Yes, sir, we can see, sir.
Yeah, okay. So welcome everybody to this the virtual session to give some understanding about School of Business and Economics is planning to offer during the year 2022. Brief overview. The way that I am going to talk to you is that I will tell you about just our mission, then our programs for 2022 and entry requirements, and also we will talk about the accreditation we achieved at the School of Business and Economics. Before I go for the formal presentation, I just invite everybody. I think I am talking to mostly the year 13 students and year 12 students. I invite you to come for go for the university education. And why you? The reason is that you are very small portion of the total population. That is roughly 5% of your age group cohort. So you are very fortunate to come into the university, get the university education. And because of that, you have a role to play for your community, for your country. And why Unifiji? Unifiji is having very friendly, approachable environment. You can talk to, you get to know each other, you get to know your lecturers. And Unifiji courses most of the courses are accredited, and FHE's recognition, accreditation, and also sort of international accredited programs we conduct. And you will listen to some of these accreditation that we have already achieved. And comparatively, we have the lower fee structure, and the council has decided to even give a discount of 10% for in 2022. So we have standard and efficient services offered by the university, the different other departments, service department like finance and student services department and IT department. And this is our mission, School of Business and Economics. Prepare our students for labor market by providing quality learning environment. This labor market is not only the local labor market, we are thinking about global labor market. So that is why we go for the quality and we go for the accreditation. And SOB, we have 4 departments: accounting and finance, economics, management, and of course MBA program. MBA program is we are having a separate small session is for the working class students. So what we offer courses at foundation level. If you pass year 12, and if you, of course, you don't get adequate marks in year 13, you can come and do the foundation. You can do undergraduate certificate. You can do undergraduate diploma. Of course, the bachelor's degree, bachelor's BCom. Of course, a lot of BA students are also taking some courses of the School of Business and Economics. We offer postgraduate diploma courses. We offer master's courses, master's degree, and PhD. These programs are basically in three disciplines: accounting and finance, economics, and management. And if you talk about our staff, we have 12 altogether at the moment, and plus we have adjunct professors, part-time lecturers, and guest lecturers who are very highly qualified staff joining us to offer the School of Business and Economic courses. And out of them, the full-time staff, we have 4 PhD holders, and School of Business and Economics, we have got the highest number of thesis students at UniFiji. And accreditation, so locally we have the Fiji Higher Education accreditation, and our accounting courses, we have FIA, CPA, and Chartered Accountant, Australia and New Zealand, accreditation we have achieved. And you will get detailed information from other speakers. And we have PATA accreditation, that is for the tourism management program. And of course, the School of Business and Economics is have got the membership in the American Association of the accreditation body for the schools of business. So that is basically what I want to tell you at the moment, and you will listen to the details of these programs and the accreditation, and of course the entry requirement from my colleagues who will tell you the details. Thank you.
Thank you, Dean. I kind remind to keep your comments flowing in the chat forum, as there are attractive prizes to be won, and the quiz session is towards the end of the session. We are now joined by Mr. Raj of Department of Accounting, and he's going to provide an overview of the accounting program.
Bula, and welcome to the University of Fiji virtual information session. My name is Shubni, and I'll be representing the Department of Accounting and Finance. The Department of Accounting and Finance falls under the School of Business and Economics. The aim of the department is to drive quality to international standards. The presentation is as follows. First of all, I'll give a brief overview of the Department of Accounting and the accounting discipline, what the department has to offer to our prospective students, international recognition and accreditation, and some of the potential career opportunities when you undertake study in accounting. The Department of Accounting has been offering programs since the inception of the university in 2005. As you know, that accounting as a discipline is divided into two broad categories. We have financial accounting and we have management accounting. Accounting is basically concerned with providing financial information to the interested parties to enable them to make informed economic decisions. As you know that with the current business environment, the role of accountants have changed. Previously, accountants were known as bean counters, but now with the rapid advancement of technology, globalization, and complexities in the business environment, accountants' role have expanded more than just providing technical routines, but more into knowledge professionals, helping the management in terms of making decisions. Here at the University of Fiji, the Department of Accounting provides a variety of courses that build up to the key knowledge areas in accounting with regards to financial accounting, management accounting, cost accounting, auditing, taxation, business finance, management information systems, and business law. The Department of Accounting and Finance offers programs from certificate level to doctoral level studies. So for your undergraduate studies, we have certificate in commerce, diploma in accounting, Bachelor of Commerce, single major in accounting, Bachelor of Commerce, double major in accounting, which means you can do accounting with plus another subject major. And once you have completed a degree in accounting, the department also offers postgraduate programs, and these are postgraduate diploma in accounting, Master of Commerce in accounting, and Doctor of Philosophy in accounting. The department has achieved various local and international accreditations. The department's programs are fully registered and recognized with the Fiji Higher Education Commission. Our undergraduate and postgraduate programs have received accreditation from the Fiji Institute of Accountants. And for our undergraduate programs in accounting, we have received CPA Australia accreditation, and as well as Chartered Accountants Australia and New Zealand. Apart from that, the school as a whole is also a member of the Association to Advance Collegiate School of Business, which is a American-based organization. And the university as a whole is a member of the Association of Commonwealth University, which is an organization in the United Kingdom. By undertaking a study in accounting, there is a range of career prospects, such as you can become an auditor, accountant, tax administration officers, tax agents, insurance agents, bankers. You can work in banks as a finance officer, and you can also work in a range of private and public sector opportunities. So there's a lot of prospects, career opportunities when you undertake accounting studies at the University of Fiji. And the accounting graduates here at the University of Fiji are highly sought by the accounting firms such as KPMG, BDO, PwC, and many others. I wish you all the very best for your exams. And if you need any additional information or if you have any queries, then our team is on standby to answer any queries that you have. Or if you need any other information, then please do not hesitate to contact Kalesi L at unifiji.ac.fj. Thank you so much. Vinaka.
Thank you, Mr. Raj. I would now invite Mr. Rao to provide information on economics program.
Thank you, Amit. I'm Gyaneshwar Rao. I'm the head of economics department. Today we look at economics programs that are offered by the department. But first of all, let us look at the subject matter of economics and inquire why we should study economics. Economic issues influence our lives, and economics provides a way of thinking about everyday decisions that we actually make. What we all know is that resources are scarce, and because of the scarcity of resources, we have to make choices or trade-offs. So economics provides us a method to make these trade-offs optimal. And this leads to better decision making. More broadly, an economics qualification helps us to prepare for careers that require numerical, analytical, and problem-solving skills. For example, in business planning, in marketing, research, and management. The career opportunities are many, including a broad range of careers as an economist, in business, in banking, in academia, in regional and international organizations, economic development and planning, trade, investment, teaching, politics, marketing, journalism, research, to name a few. We look at the economics programs. Again, we offer programs from the certificate level to the PhD level. I would like to talk to you about the Certificate in Commerce program. This is a one-year study program, and it is suitable for those who can only afford to spend 1 year at the university, and especially those who may miss out on the TELS award. And this qualification is an employable qualification which is in demand. This program also targets all those who are already employed but do not have a formal university qualification. So we can also offer these programs in the evenings if we can get sufficient numbers. Certificate programs are available in 2 subject combinations: economics and accounting, economics and management, economics and information technology, and other combinations are also possible. We have a Bachelor of Commerce degree in economics, and it is usually taken in 2 subject combinations. And the most common subject combinations are economics and accounting, economics management, economics and information technology, economics mathematics, economics iTaukei studies, economics and tourism studies. We also have another Bachelor of Commerce program, which is in resource economics and management. This program is about resource use. And we have made this a multidisciplinary program of study. And this combines studies on resource use from different disciplines to give an in-depth study of resource use. And the subjects that we have taken are from economics, management, environmental science, and iTaukei studies. We all know now that inefficient resource use has led to resource depletion and carbon emissions, which are central to climate change in the world today. To handle these issues, we need technocrats who have a broad knowledge of resource use. Bachelor of Commerce in resource economics and management will provide these technocrats. We also have programs at postgrad level, postgrad diploma in economics, which is a 4-course program and can be completed in 1 year full-time studies. We have Master of Commerce in economics by coursework, by major research project, or by thesis. And we also have a Doctor of Philosophy in economics, and this can also be done in two ways, by research and publication. In general, any person who passes year 13 or foundation studies can enroll in the economics program. There is no need for students to take economics as a subject at secondary school. Science students can also enroll in economics program. All our courses are available from Saveni and Suva campus, but we can also provide courses online in blended modes for most of our programs. Thank you.
Your comments flowing in the chat forum. Remember, all comments will go into a pool draw and there are attractive prizes to be won. There is also a quiz session towards the end. Without further ado, now Dr. Prasad will elaborate on management program.
Thank you, Mr. Prakash. Good evening, everyone. My name is Dr. Navnil Prasad. I'm the head of department for the Department of Management in the School of Business and Economics here at the University of Fiji. And I'll be talking to you about the specifics of Department of Management, the programs that we offer and other details. So first of all, management as a field of study. So as you know, management overarches into all other fields. That means the management is required in all types of institutions, whether it's business, whether it's medical, whether it's public sector. For example, in governments, we require human resource management, strategic management, change management. Even in hospitals, if we have private hospitals, even public hospitals, there is management positions that are required. So in terms of job opportunities and job prospects, management field is always going to be a lucrative one. So other than that, we also have tourism management, and tourism, as you know, is the highest foreign exchange earner for Fiji, which also provides opportunity for students to work in various management fields in the field of tourism as well. So here at the Department of Management, we have two fields of study that we focus on. One is management and the other one is tourism studies. So for year 13 students, the programs that the Department of Management offers. So for management field, we have a certificate in commerce, we have diploma in management, we have Bachelor of Commerce in management single major and Bachelor of Commerce in management double major. So what double major basically means is that you can choose between two study areas. For example, if you do Bachelor of Commerce in management double major, so you can do management with accounting, management with economics, management with IT. And for the tourism field of study, we have one program, which is the Bachelor of Commerce in Tourism Studies double major program. So again, in this program, you can do tourism studies with management, tourism studies with accounting, with economics, with IT, with iTaukei studies, and other majors. So those are the different programs that is available for year 13 students. Apart from that, we have postgraduate diploma in management, Master of Commerce in management, and PhD in management. The entry requirement for these programs will be discussed by my colleague later on in this presentation. And with regards to the staffing of the department, we have 4 full-time staff. The Dean of the school, Professor Mardasa, myself, Mr. Neil Kumar, and Ms. Archana Reddy. And 2 of our staff have a qualification of PhD. 2 of the other 2 staff have a qualification of Masters, and they are enrolled in their PhD programs. So this goes to show the quality of staff that we have for the different programs and courses that we offer. So just a few misconceptions that year 13 students usually have with regards to management and tourism studies. So from year 13, when you're coming into university level, sometimes what year 13 students think is that only if you have done commerce in year 13, then only you can do management and tourism studies in university. That in fact is not true. So you can do either pure science, you can do biology, chemistry, physics, agriculture, accounting, economics, computer science, anything. You can still do management and tourism studies at the university level, right? So that is a common misconception which I just wanted to clear out. And apart from that, all the programs of the department are registered with the Fiji Higher Education Commission. Our department as well as the school is a member of AACSB, and we are working on business and accounting accreditations in the next few years. And with regards to the tourism studies program in particular, the tourism studies, the Bachelor of Commerce in Tourism Studies has been endorsed by Pacific Asia Tourism Association for our commitment to sustainability in terms of the tourism studies program. So apart from that, that is all from the Department of Management, and I wish you all the best for the year 13, year 12, year 13 exams, and we would love to have you join us for the 2022 academic year. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Prasad. I would now invite the Dean, Professor Amar Dasa, to provide information on the MBA program.
Yeah, thank you, Amit. Again, as the Dean, I'm also in charge of the MBA program, and MBA program is basically designed for the working students. If you are a manager working in the private sector or the public sector, so even especially the business sector, so at any level, junior level, middle level, or the senior level, so you can come and join and complete the Master of Business Administration program and at UniFiji. What we offer under the MBA program is for any manager need to have a very holistic understanding about about everything. You need to understand the legal issues. You need to understand about the operations, human resource management, marketing, and all the aspects of the management. He need to understand when he comes, move up in the ladder of the management. So this our MBA program is designed under the 3 streams. One is the human resource management. The other stream is that tourism studies, tourism management, and the third stream is that general management. The students who are willing to take one of the streams, they can start from the beginning in either by selecting human resource management or the general management or the tourism management. And we offer this program on trimester basis, not semester basis. That means 3 terms per year. First trimester starts in February, and second in end of May, and the third trimester in September. So we invite applications at any trimester. Duration of the program is usually, if this is for the part-time, most of the students are part-time students, they take 2 to 3 years to complete the MBA program. So depending on your level of performance, depending on your ability to afford the program, depending of your capability to absorb the material. So you may be able to complete even in a 2 years period. Some students, they take 4 years. The entry requirement is basically the degree and 3 years of managerial level experience. But if you don't have most of the working class here in Fiji, they don't have the degree. So if you don't have the degree, so we accept the diploma, undergraduate diploma level, sort of a completion as a educational qualification, but you need to have the 5 years working experience as at managerial level. And of course, you need to go through some orientation program. So once you complete the orientation program, so you can get the access to the MBA program. Our mode of teaching is basically the part-time. We usually take classes in the evenings after 5:30 or 6 o'clock, and some Saturdays. So these days, of course, all the classes are done online. And our one course is that you need to complete 11 weeks of teaching. And after the 11th week, you get 1 week of study break. And the 13th week, you get the final exam or the final assessment. So that is the duration of one course, basically the 13 weeks. So like that, you need to get the MBA degree, you need to complete 12 courses. 12 courses covering human resource, operations, finance, strategic, legal matters, economics, everything. And class hours, as I mentioned, it is only 3.5 hours per week. If your class is on Monday, every Monday, 5:30 to 9 o'clock or 6 o'clock to 9:30. So that is the class hours. So that will enable the working students to participate in the lecture classes without any problem. And as I mentioned, usually it might take 3 years. You may be able to do it in 2 years. And if you have the capacity to absorb and other factors are okay, so you can do it in 2 years. So our next enrollment for the MBA program will be in February. So we will process the applications in January. So we will usually advertise in the newspaper, and also we advertise in our university website. And what you can do is that you can download the application, MBA application from the website, and fill it and send it to the student services. Or else you can send an email to one of the staff member in the SOB. You can send an email to even to my email address, and all the details are available in the university website. Thank you.
Thank you, Dean. So this actually wraps up the information session by the four departments that we have got: economics, accounting, management, and MBA. Now, Ms. Chen will share information on admission requirement.
Thank you, Mr. Prakash. A very good afternoon to all the viewers. So by now you must have heard about all the programs and courses being offered by the School of Business and Economics, and I will go into the entry details now. All right, so first up we have the Foundation Commerce program, where you need to attain a minimum of 200 marks in your Year 12 examination with a pass in the English subject. or if you have not done your year 12 examination and you are more than 21 years of age, you can enter through the mature entry. Then the second program, which I'm going to give details on, is the certificate in commerce, a diploma or a degree in the respective disciplines, which are accounting, economics, and management. So to obtain a entry to these particular programs, you need to have obtained a university foundation certificate or its equivalent qualification, or even a pass in the year 13 examination with a minimum of 200 marks in 4 subjects, and a pass will in English subject will get you entry into these programs. Apart from that, a mature entry provision is also available for these programs. Now, next up, we have our unclassified studies program, which can give you an indirect entry to our certificate, diploma, or the bachelor's degree program. So those students who are not able to pass their year 13 examination, but have scored a mark between 170 to 199, they can enroll in these unclassified studies program and take up some foundation level courses and year 1 courses in the first semester. So upon successful completion of these courses, they can get a direct entry to the certificate, diploma, or the bachelor's degree program. So with this, I have mentioned about the admission requirements for our undergraduate courses. Now I'll move on to our postgraduate offerings in the accounting, economics, and management disciplines. So to gain entry to the postgraduate diploma program, you need to have completed a bachelor's degree in the respective discipline courses. And moving up, we have the Master of Commerce in Accounting, Economics, and Management programs. So the entry requirement is a postgraduate diploma in the respective discipline, or even if you have done really well at your bachelor's level, and if you have attained a GPA of 4, then you can always enroll in our Master of Commerce program. And next we have the Doctor of Philosophy in the respective disciplines, commonly known as a PhD. So the candidates must possess a master's degree in either accounting, if they are enrolling for a PhD in accounting, or the respective disciplines, economics and management. And the master's degree attained must have a GPA of 3 or above, or even a equivalent qualification will get you entry into a Doctor of Philosophy program for our commerce courses. Now moving up, we have the Master of Business Administration. I think the Dean has mentioned a lot on this program and the entry requirements. So I'd just like to mention that again, that the entry requirement is simply a bachelor's degree with 3 years of supervisory or managerial experience. Now, those who do not have a degree qualification, they must have a supervisory or managerial level of experience for 5 years or more. And you can enter through the mature entry provision, which we have at the university. Then with the conclusion, I can say that irrespective of the subjects you have taken at high school, that is whether you are a commerce student, a science student, or food science or tech science student, you don't need to worry about that. You can always enroll in our commerce programs. And if you need further information, you may contact our admin assistant of the School of Business and Economics, Kalesi l@unifiji.ac.fj, or you can even send your queries to info@unifiji.ac.fj. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Chan, for the information on admission requirement. As mentioned earlier, there is a quiz question, and I'm going to share the quiz question with you on the screen now. This quiz question is also going to bring in also attractive prizes for the quiz question. So the quiz question is that list at least one of the eligibility criteria for the admission to degree studies in the commerce program. To participate in the quiz, please click on the link that is provided This link will also be provided in the chat forum. And all you need to do is click on the link and provide answer to the quiz.
Thank you, Mr. Prakash. So with that, we are coming to the question and answer session. Now we have received a few queries from our viewers. I will read out the questions in the order which we have received it, and our panel will answer it for you. So the first question is to the management department, and the question is from Sarah. So Sarah is from Nandi, and her question is, does the school have any programs on human resources and public relations? Can we have the panel answer that question for her, please? Dr. Navneil, could you answer that question for us, please?
Yes, thank you, Ms. Chan. Actually, the program, we do not specifically have a program in human resource and public relations management, but in our management programs, we have both public relations, employment relations, and human resource management courses that are part of the management program. So specifically, we do not have a program on human resource management, but in the management field, we have specific courses which look at human resource management, public relations, and employment relations.
Thank you, Dr. Prasad, for the answer. I hope, Sarah, you are satisfied with the response received from the management department. Now, we have another question for the same department. It's coming from Nikhil. So Nikhil is asking if we are going to run summer classes in management this year. Dr. Prasad, could you please respond to that query?
Okay, thank you, Ms. Chand and Nikhil. So the summer courses basically depend on the number of students that show interest in having a summer course. So if we have interest from let's say, for example, about 10 to 15 students that they need to do a particular specific management course, that definitely we can consider offering it. Otherwise, no. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Prasad, for your response. Now, the next question is on agriculture subject. And Ratu is asking if we have any programs in agriculture at the moment at UniFiji. Could we have someone from the panel answer that question for us, please?
I think I can answer that question. We do not have per se a complete agriculture program at the University of Fiji. But we have another program which is called Bachelor of Commerce in Resource Economics. And in that particular program, there are courses on resource use, which includes agricultural economics and natural resource and environmental economics. So, and we also have courses which have a lot of implications on agriculture, like the cost-benefit analysis, and all these are actually related to agriculture. So if a person actually completes a Bachelor of Commerce degree in Resource Economics and Management, it will cover a lot of issues in agriculture. Thank you.
Thank you for your response, Mr. Rao. I hope Ratu is satisfied with that answer. Now, next up, we have a question to the Department of Economics, and it is related to resource economics, in fact. So Andy is asking, how long will it take me to complete a degree in resource economics program? Mr. Rao?
All bachelor's degree have a 3-year duration and on a full-time basis. So a degree in resource economics will also take that normal 3 years of full-time study.
Thank you for that answer, Mr. Rao. Now, the last question for today in our session, it's on the mathematics subject. So James from Vanuatu is asking if a pass in mathematics subject at high school is required for our commerce programs.
Can I answer that one to Dashni?
Thank you.
If students have done mathematics at Form 7 or foundation level, it is okay to enroll in a commerce program. But if they have not done any mathematics, we usually offer an introductory economics course at 100 level. So there is no requirement as such that students need a pass in mathematics at Form 7 or foundation level. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Rao, for that response. So I hope the responses received were up to the satisfaction of our viewers. Now, coming up, we have a session on support services. So we will have Ms. Rosia deliver her speech to us regarding the admissions and other relevant subjects at areas at the Office of the Registrar. Ms. Rosia. Apologies, we'll be having Ms. Natasha for her presentation today. Ms. Natasha. Miss Natasha, I think we have lost connection with her. So could we have Harminder Kaur mention about the finance related queries, please? Miss Harpreet Kaur.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. I'm Harpreet, a senior finance assistant, and my presentation will be on enrollment process, payment details, fee details, sponsorship, and the contact person. Our team is responsible for receiving cash. Student enrollment is confirmed once student pays their registration fee, which is to be done after they receive confirmation on the approval of units. After paying their fee, the students are required to upload their remittance slip on an online registration platform and submit to finance, where finance team will further process their application. Or if enrolling through manual registration form, students are to pay cash to finance office with a copy of the registration form, or they can directly pay to bank via online or M-Pesa and email the copy of remittance slip with their approved registration form. An invoice and receipt is raised, stamped, and is issued to the student, which is a confirmation that enrollment process has been completed and a student has been enrolled in the university system. This is our University of Fiji's payment details. When making a payment via bank transfer, direct deposit, or via M-Pesa, students are to ensure that they write their student ID number in the narration part. From year 2022, there is a 10% reduction in tuition fees for all the programs. And also, if students are facing any financial difficulties in regards to payment of fees, they can always liaise with our IR finance team, who will always be there to assist them and provide a payment arrangement as well. All sponsored students, either they are under TELS, NTS, SIG, Vanuatu, FSM, or any other private sponsors, they need to submit their sponsor confirmation letter to finance office via email or drop a hard copy to finance office with their ID number stated on the confirmation letter. Sponsored students billing will only be sent if their name is provided by the respective sponsors. For any queries in regards to fees, you can email our team on irfinance@unifiji.ac.fj or can directly call us on this number 6640-600 on extension 160-270-274, and our team will be there to assist you. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Harpreet Kaur, for that informative session on the enrollment process. So next we have Mr. Arjun joining us from the IT services. Mr. Arjun, please.
Thank you, madam. Let me just share my screen, please. Good afternoon, all. My name is Arjun from the IT Services Department. As you can know, during this crisis, the IT Services Department is playing a major role to make everything to be connected online. So once you are enrolled at the University of Fiji, your Moodle password, your student email, and your PC, all the login details will be provided to you in order to access the necessary equipments and the resource materials. For the online platform, we are using Topet. It's an online virtual platform whereby students can take part in the virtual session, whereby the lecturers will conduct the classes through Topet, presenting their slides, and also in between, the lecturers will put quizzes, discussion forums for the students to take part in. We also have Beyond Lab. During this crisis, science students are not allowed to come to the labs to access the lab, but Beyond Labs does the part. Once you have created your Beyond Lab account, an activation code will be provided by the instructor, whereby you can log into your Beyond Lab and you can experiment. You can do virtual experiment with the apparatus, with the chemicals, by the help of the instructor. We also have Moodle. Once you have enrolled and you have your login details on Moodle, you can log in to Moodle and you can check the courses you are enrolling. Not only that, IT services provide also the services that are IT related issues. Thank you. And this is our contact details, itservices@unifiji.ac.fj. Thank you and hope to see you soon. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Arjun Pillai, for that enlightenment. You had given a detailed overview of the services provided to our students from the IT Services Department. Now, next we have Ms. Natasha from the Office of the Registrar giving us details on the enrollment process. Ms. Natasha, please.
Thank you. Apologies. Okay. So I'm Natasha Mudliar. I'm the Assistant Registrar, and today I will be explaining to you our admissions process and as well as identifying to you all the clear contact details. Right. There are 5 basic steps to our admission process. The first step requires you to fill the forms. Now, these admission forms are very easily available on our website. Please take note, the forms are editable, so you can write on it and just attach to our emails. The second step requires you to attach the admission forms as well as all relevant information to admissions@unifiji.ac.fj. Now, what are some of the relevant documents? It's your birth certificate, your TIN letter, passport size photos, and your results. We understand at this stage you do not have results for your year 13 or year 12 results. Irrespective of that, you can submit your admissions form. You can submit your results later, and for any unforeseen circumstance, if you're not able to send it to us, we would be able to obtain your results from the ministry. Right. Once you have submitted your applications to us, the third step is where our team will acknowledge the receipt of your application. It is very important to note that if you receive an email from our team, that means we have received your application for assessing. If you have not received any email, you will be required to contact us. Now, the fourth step is the issue of the offer letter. Once we have received your results, we have assessed your application based on the admission requirements of the programs you wish to take, we will issue you an offer letter. You will receive it via email. Now, you have to go through the letter, take note of all the regulations and sign in. Once you sign in and return it to our team, you're supposed to email admissions@unifg.ac.fj. You'll be provided other details in terms of who to send in that offer letter as well. Now, the fifth step is where you'll be issued ID and a password. Now, you can log in with that ID and password to our online registration and select the courses which you're required to do for that particular term. Our registration process has completely online, so that will enable you to do it at the comfort of your home. Now, important contact information. In the 5 steps, simple steps provided, in any situation you encounter any doubt or are you unclear about any small detail or any information you need extra, feel free to email us at sas@unipg.ac.fj or contact us. For Lautoka campus, you can call us on 6640-600 extension 125 or extension 271. For Samabula campus, you can call us on 3373-614. We also have an online chat platform available on the website, which is available during our working hours on Monday to Friday. You can chat with our team if you have any questions, and our amazing team will be able to answer your questions. Now, in a situation where you wish to submit your hard copy of your submission to our team, you can do it so in our postal address. Attention it to Student Academic Services, the University of Fiji, Private Mailbag, Lautoka. Thank you so much for listening. If you have any issues, any question, drop down in the comment box. We have, for ease of reference, we have also provided you the full details, important links, the website regarding programs, and any small details which you might need in your chat box. So you can refer to the link and access all the necessary information. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Natasha, for that wonderful process demonstration, the step-by-step demonstration on how students can enroll in our various programs. Now, so with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have our session regarding the information on School of Business and Economics courses and programs. Now, thank you so much for your comments. Take note that we'll be selecting winners based on the comments which you have provided in the chat forum, and also please do click on the quiz link. The quiz link is open till midnight tomorrow because some of you might be viewing the videos later on, and do indicate your answers in the quiz forum, and you can win attractive prizes for that. So with that, we conclude our session for the School of Business and Economics. Now, please stay tuned. We have the School of Humanities and Arts session coming up right after this. Thank you so much.
Hello, Bula, and namaste to all the viewers once again. Welcome to the virtual information session of School of Humanities and Arts. I am Satish Nand, a member of Language, Literature and Communication Department here at the University of Fiji. Ladies and gentlemen, the University of Fiji's School of Humanities and Arts have 2 departments, namely Department of Education and Department of Language, Literature and Communication. In this session, we will hear from both departments. Just for your information, we will also have an audience quiz question as we had in other sessions. And I encourage the students to participate in this audience quiz question to win lucrative prizes. To begin the session, I request Dr. Naikar, who is the head of Department of the Department of Language, Literature and Communication to throw some light on the English program structure and other significant details of the programs offered by the department. Dr. Naikar, please. Dr. Naikar, please.
Yes, can you hear me now, Satish?
Yes, yes, madam, we can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, sorry, because I'm using iPad, so there is some difficulty. The power
No
is just
problem,
coming
madam.
back. So anyway.
We can hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, students, good afternoon, and sorry for this delay and unforeseen. EFL has not given us the power this afternoon. So coming to the program, I wish to show you that Language, Literature and Communication Department, and in this department, I'm the head of department, Dr. Kamla Naikar. And this Language, Literature, Communication Department offers 4 major strands. And the 4 strands are Bachelor of Arts with double major. Why we emphasize on double major is that work related, whether you are a teacher or working outside, they always look at whether you have you are qualified in 2 different subjects. So one major, double major is Language, Literature and Communication with Hindi language and Indian culture. And this is for those students who have done Hindi, even maybe at primary school, if you have done Hindi up to class 8, because our Hindi section starts from basic, or you have done Hindi up to Form 4 or Form 7. This is the area you can choose the double major in Language, Literature and Communication, English with Hindi. And you can become a teacher with that. Now, Bachelor of Arts, the second major is with English and Literature and iTaukei. iTaukei Vosava Kaviti. Now, many students do Fijian studies at secondary school level. So this is the area you can choose if you're planning to become a teacher. Not only becoming a teacher, even with English. English is needed in all sectors of life. So with English, if you have done iTaukei, not necessary that you become a teacher, you can join private sector, maybe NLTV, or you can join radio station or write articles in papers. You can be a journalist. So there's a wide variety of opportunities. Don't think that if you do English with Hindi, English with iTaukei, you can only become a teacher. Not necessary at all. There's wide opportunities. Then we have Bachelor of Arts with English and Management. Now, English, as I said, is important. Management you want to become a manager in a place, in a private sector, well and good. There you need English. But if you do English and Management, you cannot become a teacher. So that is one thing you need to know. Now, coming to the next one, Bachelor of Arts, double major in Language, Literature with Information Technology. Now, this is a good opportunity again. Here we have a double opportunity. One is that you can become a teacher with information technology and English, or you can work outside. It all depends what you want. But one catch here is if you do English with information technology, then you happen to be in two different departments. And that is going to be a problem for your promotion. So it's always good to do double major in an area in which you can be in the same department. Now going to the next slide on the courses on postgrad diploma in English literature, Master of Arts in English literature, PhD in English literature, postgrad diploma in teaching English as a second language, and Master of Arts in teaching English as a second language. You can see we have postgrad. So when you finish your first degree, you can come into postgrad and then move to master's and then move to do PhD. Why am I saying that now? These days, one degree is not enough. The working sector, the Ministry of Education, the private sector, they're all looking at your qualification. How many qualifications do you have? Will you be able to handle the job that you're going to be given? So that is something that you should look at. Don't think this postgrad is only for teachers who have already finished studying. It's also for you. It's better to do more studies, have more qualification for a better job opportunity. So this is also for teachers. We have done diploma or we have done degree to move on to complete postgrad, master's, PhD to get promoted. That's professional development. Now we have postgrad not only in English literature, we have postgrad in teaching English as a second language and Master of Arts in teaching English as a second language. Then we have postgrad in Hindi and Master of Arts in Hindi. So Vishna, if you can move the slide, please. Yes, coming to job opportunities. Job opportunities are many, as I told you. You can become writers. You can become freelance writers, editors, translators, interpreters, journalists, reporters. Slide, please. And you can be news analyst, critic, publisher, feature writer for magazines, newspapers, script writer for films, television, science writer, technical writer, web writer. Besides, maybe getting an opportunity to act in films because your English is so good and you have got Hindi with you, or you have got iTaukei with you, and you can get an opportunity to act in films. Next slide, please. Yes, actor, director, producer, arts management, broadcasting. Now, art management, see, if you do management, English and management, you can get anywhere, any area that you like to work in. Private sector, tourism, or say iTaukei office, that is NLTB, or any place that you want to do your management, or you can have your own business. And then radio broadcasting can be in radio, can be on TV. So many job opportunities are available with the 4 strands of studies that I have just discussed. That is English with Hindi, English with Wasabakaviti, English with management, and English and IT. And you can become an administrative assistant. You can become a manager. You can become a marketing officer. You can work in sales and advertising. You can be a public relations officer. Diplomacy, that is in embassies you can work. Tourism, international business, communications manager, and analysts. Lobbyist, you can be a lobbyist at the parliament. You can be a government spokesman. You can be a political leader for Fiji. Yes. Now you are in Form 6 and Form 7. You may be worried that all this pandemic, we haven't been studying, and for some reason you haven't done well, or you're worried that you may not do well. Okay, suppose you're at year 12. You got 200 and above marks in Form 6, that is your year 12. You can come straight to our uni and join foundation program if you do not want to continue at secondary school. The good luck here is, people, that when you are in foundation program, it's not like when you are in Form 7. Form 7, you study for 1 whole year, and at the end of the year, you sit and do your exam. Here, it's different. You have 2 semesters. At 1 semester, you do 4 units. Same units, you continue into 2nd semester. Okay, 1st semester, you do 4 courses, that's 4 units, and you pass. It's easy to manage those courses. Then the same one, you continue and complete it. In this way, in 2nd semester, your course grades is going to be very good. And that will give you a good opportunity to go into medical studies, to become nurses, or whichever area that you want to join in. Now, suppose you're in year 13, and good luck to you. Wish you all the best for your final exam, national exam, and you have got 200 and above marks. You want to do a degree program, any degree program, you are just fine, no problem at all. But for some reason, one paper at your Form 7 level, or two papers at your Form 7 level, and your mark range is in this 190 to 199. That means you can do 3 degree courses and 1 foundation course, and we give you unclassified studies. If you have passed completely well and good, you can be in degree program. But for unforeseen reason, and you have got a total mark below 200, then we will put you in unclassified. Don't get worried that I failed. That's the end of my life. I cannot continue my studies. Not at all. Our doors are open. Come to our uni. We'll advise you accordingly. So we have got what we call unclassified studies, and we will give you a degree course plus with foundation, depending. If you failed only 1 foundation at your Form 7 level, then we will give you only that foundation. The rest of the units will be in degree course. So that means you're not wasting time. You're moving directly into your degree program, but just completing that 1 particular foundation, or 2 particular foundation, or 3 particular foundation, depending on your mark range. So do not hesitate to come and talk to us if in case you, for some reason, you haven't done well at all. Less than 200 marks for year 13, I have explained to you what we can do. So we are there to help you. Do not think that is the end of the world and you leave your studies and you are not doing anything. It's so difficult to get a job. So come and study at uni, get a degree so that you can be a good citizen of Fiji and you have a job with you and you can stand on your feet. Now coming to our program of study. Suppose you're doing Bachelor of Arts double major in English Literature and iTaukei. So what you will see in our calendar is the 4 courses that you will do in year 1, semester 1. So it's very easy. We'll spell out everything in detail. These are the courses you will do when you join in year 1, semester 1. And same thing, in year 1, semester 2, then you have certain courses that you will do. So it's very easy. You may be feeling uncomfortable. Oh, I do not know this, I do not know that. That is why we are here today in this virtual platform, to counsel you and let you know, to advise you, to make you feel comfortable. That when you come to our uni, we will help you without hesitation. And you should not be ashamed to ask us. Don't feel uncomfortable asking us anything. We will help you. So this is how our structure is divided. Then you will see year 2, semester 2, what courses you have to do. Then you have year 3, semester 1. Then year 3, semester 2. Like this, the courses are spelled out. So where is the difficulty? There is no difficulty at all. So what is the next slide, Suvishna? Okay, coming to postgrad diploma in Hindi and Master of Arts in Hindi, you can do that after you have completed your Bachelor of Arts. Yes, another thing that I want to tell you here, after the structure about the postgrad studies, can we see the next slide, Suvishna? Okay, hold on. So go back. Can we go back to the next slide, last slide? Yes, I want to tell you, students, suppose you're working and you want to complete your studies, you have been working for a few years, feel free to come to us because we will take you. You can work during the day and in the evening, we have classes throughout for Hindi and English and all other courses. So feel free. Remember that, and don't be hesitant. Don't think, oh, how can I go and ask the lecturer? Our doors are always open, and lecturers are qualified lecturers, very friendly lecturers. They will not scold you. They will be ready to help you and show you the right direction. And the other thing is, Suppose you're a mature student, you studied in a few years back, and then you left your studies at secondary school because maybe there was financial problem, or maybe some other problem you had in life. All problems have a solution, and UniFiji is the solution for you. You are a mature student, you have become 30 years, don't worry, because education continues till we die. It's a worthwhile education. It keeps on going. Age is not a boundary. Come to us. We'll put you in the right place. We'll help you. Even as a mature entry, you can continue working if you are a working student, or you have left your studies, you have become parents, but you want to complete your studies. Please come to us. And at any time, remember, do not hesitate. Whatever courses we have at Saveni campus, you'll find the same courses at Samabula campus. And Samabula campus also, in our department, they have qualified lecturers there to help you. Satish is there, Rainit is there. Please write to them, talk to them, talk to us, write to us. You can get our email addresses from our website, or you can contact SAS, Student Academic Office and Services. They will give you our phone contact. If you need help, always contact us. So I'm Dr. Kamla Naikar, and I will stop here. Whatever question you have, feel free to ask. Do not feel shy. That's all from me now, Satish. Thank you very much. Students, I wish you the very best in your final exam, and I am sure, I do not know how much sure, but I say 200% sure that you will definitely come to UniFiji, not only because it has got lowest fees. Remember, it has got the lowest fees out of all the universities, but because it's nearer to your home, and also the friendly atmosphere at the University of Fiji wishes to welcome you with outstretched arms. So thank you all, and good luck for your final exams. Do well and keep in contact. Thank you, Satish.
Thank you, Dr. Naikar. I hope you all have grasped the important aspects of the English programs offered by the Department of Language, Literature and Communication. And yes, Dr. Naikar was so right in saying that our doors are always open. And come to us, we will give you the right advice about your future. So moving on with the program, it's time for a quiz question. It's a audience quiz. Basically, this question is for the students who have been listening carefully to Dr. Naikar. The question is, listen carefully, how many years does it take to complete a Bachelor of Arts degree program at University of Fiji? Repeat the question. How many years does it take to complete a Bachelor of Arts degree program at University of Fiji? To participate in this audience quiz question, please click on the link provided in the chat box. That link will take you to a form where you'll have to click on SOHA, that's School of Humanities and Arts, and then you can answer the question. If your answer is correct, you may be in to win some lucrative prizes. So thank you very much. Moving on with the program, ladies and gentlemen. Now I invite Ms. Praveen Lata to deliberate on the Hindi programs offered by the department. Ms. Praveen Lata, please.
Thank you, Mr. Satishnan. Good afternoon and namaste to you all. And I welcome you all to the Hindi section of Language, Literature and Communication Department. मेरा नाम प्रवीण लता है और मैं हिंदी लैंग्वेज एंड इंडियन कल्चर विभाग में असिस्टेंट लेक्चरर के रूप में कार्यरत हूँ। तो अपने प्रोग्राम्स के विषय में कुछ जानकारी देती हूँ। अंडर ग्रेजुएट प्रोग्राम में आता है डबल मेजर इन LLC इन HIC, जो कि हुआ अंग्रेजी और हिंदी, जैसा कि डॉक्टर नायकर ने समझाया है। इस प्रोग्राम में आप दाखिल होते हैं तो इस प्रोग्राम में आप दाखिल होते हैं तो आपको कुल मिलाकर 24 यानी कि 24 यूनिट्स करना होगा, जिसमें 9 हिंदी का, 9 अंग्रेजी का और 6 कंपल्सरी यूनिट्स करना होगा। कंपल्सरी यूनिट्स में शामिल है कंप्यूटर का 1 यूनिट, iTaukei यानी कि iTaukei का 1 यूनिट, LLC यानी अंग्रेजी का 1 यूनिट और साथ में UU का 3 यूनिट्स आपको करना होगा। और फिर डिग्री लेने के बाद आप टीचर ट्रेनिंग का प्रोग्राम ले सकते हैं, जो कि GTT के नाम से प्रसिद्ध है, और ये प्रोग्राम पूरा कर लेने पर आप टीचर बन सकते हैं, यानी कि अध्यापन का कार्य कर सकते हैं। सिर्फ इतना नहीं, आप आगे की पढ़ाई भी हिंदी में कर सकते हैं, जहां आप पोस्ट ग्रेजुएट डिप्लोमा इन हिंदी लिटरेचर कर सकते हैं और उसके बाद हिंदी में मास्टर्स भी कर सकते हैं, जहां विभिन्न शीर्षक पर छात्र अपना जो शोध कार्य है यानी कि रिसर्च है वो करते हैं। टीचिंग के अलावा यानी कि अध्यापन कार्य के अलावा आप अन्य कार्य भी कर सकते हैं, जैसे कि आप एक अच्छे अनुवादक यानी कि एक अच्छे ट्रांसलेटर बन सकते हैं, अनाउंसर बन सकते हैं या फिर लेखक भी बन सकते हैं। याद रखें कि यहाँ पर यानी कि यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ फिजी में हम बेसिक से हिंदी पर प्रकाश डालते हैं, यानी कि वर्णमाला, लिपि, व्याकरण, भारतीय संस्कृति, साहित्य आदि का पठन पाठन करते हैं। और जो भी विद्यार्थी यहाँ आते हैं बहुत कुछ सीखते हैं और भावी जीवन में इसका इस्तेमाल भी करते हैं। तो आशा है कि आप अपने भविष्य निर्माण करने के लिए हमारे यूनिवर्सिटी को जरूर चुनेंगे, और अन्य जानकारी के लिए आप यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ फिजी को जरूर संपर्क कर सकते हैं। धन्यवाद। थैंक यू सतीश।
Thank you, Ms. Pravinlata. There you go. Those of you who are thinking of a career in the field of Hindi, we have the best offer for you here at University of Fiji. So it's time again for a quiz question, and this time the quiz question is in Hindi, and the question is dictionary. I hope all of you have used the dictionary. Dictionary को हिंदी में क्या बोलते हैं? What do you call a dictionary in Hindi? So that is our second quiz question. To answer the question, please follow the same procedure. You have to click onto the link provided in the chat box, select Soha, and answer the question to win yourself a prize. Thank you. Up next, we have Mr. Sailesh Narayan, who will talk about the creative cycle, poetry and language day, fest lending, chronicles, drama, presentations, poetry and essay writing, competitions with other creative elements of the department. So can we have Mr. Narayan, please?
Thank you, Mr. Nan. Mula, and welcome to our virtual information session. I am Sailesh Narayan, a part-time teaching assistant at the University of Fiji. Every year, the Language, Literature and Communication Department hosts various programs to promote and highlight on the essence of art and creativity. The department proudly organizes and finishes for myriad learning needs through various co-curricular activities such as Uni-Fiji Creative Circle, Poetry and Language Day, and drama presentations. Besides this, the department organizes oratory and essay writing competitions to elaborate on the spirit of creativity and also to represent a network of diverse and talented individuals. Our strength comes from our talented students from different backgrounds who volunteer to participate in makers, island fusion, paintings, weaving competition, drawings, musical band, staging dramas, writing their own poems and elaborating on the significance of mother tongue, while promoting language and cultural diversity at the university community. Now, both Staff and the students showcase art and creativity at its best and enjoy the enlivening work of talented artists, writers, and designers. Another highlight is the First Landing Chronicle, whereby students' original articles are edited and displayed. It is indeed a privilege to be a part of an innovative and creative department at the University of Fiji. And with this, the Department of Language, Literature, and Communication wishes to keep bringing forth enchanting and inventive art of creativity as we progress. Vinaka Bakalev.
Thank you, Mr. Salesh Naret. I know many students must be thrilled to know that their creativity and skills will be well looked after at the University of Fiji. So thank you, Mr. Naret. Ladies and gentlemen, I now kindly invite Ms. Pratika Gounder to deliberate on behalf of the Education Department. Ms. Gounder, please.
Namaste, Bula Vinaka to all the viewers of Year 12 and Year 13 and our adult learners across Fiji and the entire globe. I bring you greetings from the Department of Education on behalf of my head of department, Associate Professor Wahab Ali, and we look forward after this virtual session that you will definitely get the information that you're looking forward to join the University of Fiji in 2022. The Department of Education is a department that prepares you to become primary school teachers and secondary school teachers. And of course, for the adult learners, we have the postgraduate and master's program. So let me take you through the program by program that the Department of Education offers. The first of the program that Year 13 students can enroll and with the foundation students is Bachelor of Teaching Primary. So if you have a desire to teach the younger ones in the primary school, so definitely join the Department of Education and get yourself enrolled in the Bachelor of Teaching Primary program. To enroll into the Bachelor of Teaching Primary program, you need to have an aggregate mark of 250 and with a pass in English and mathematics. Please note that when you want to become a primary school teacher, you are a general classroom teacher. As such, you need to be having good knowledge of literacy and numeracy. So as such, you need to have a pass in mathematics. And of course, this program is of 3 years duration, first year, second year, and 3 years. At the end of the third year, you will graduate. And of course, then after that, you'll apply for employment at the Ministry of Education, Heritage and Arts. So in this 3-year program, of course, we will be placing you for practicum, whereby you are going to get hands-on experience under the guidance of your mentors in various primary schools that you choose, and we place you at these schools to gain hands-on experience. So that is the program. So if you have made up your mind and you always wanted to become a teacher, and of course a primary school teacher, then the program that you need to join is Bachelor of Teaching Primary. And then the other program is, please do not mistake while you are filling in your application form, we have a similar program that is Bachelor of Teaching Primary in Service. This program is specifically for the teachers who are already in the field with a certificate or a diploma qualification. This program is for them, whereby you can come on board at the Department of Education and apply for your in-service teacher training. And this particular program is offered on a part-time basis. So you don't have to leave your job, you don't have to apply for leave, etc. You can continue working, and the Department of Education offers the classes for this particular program in the evenings, on Saturdays, online, and of course we have summer classes. So the program is made up of 24 courses. From the 24 courses, you will get a cross credit of 11 courses. Just imagine you will get a cross credit of 11 courses, and then you only are required to do 13 courses with us. And this particular program is offered at both the campuses, Saweni and Samambula campus. And of course, we have a very friendly program coordinator, Mr. Ruveni Timavana. We can always get in touch with him. And we will now, since the ministry is emphasizing for you to complete your degree, you are most welcome to join our upcoming summer course and start off with your Bachelor of Teaching Primary in Service. and within a 2-year period, you'll be able to complete your in-service teacher training, and you will have a degree on board. Moving on, there are 3 other programs that the University of Fiji Department of Education offers to the year 13 students. I have just elaborated on the primary teacher training. The next one is that if you wish to teach in secondary school, then please join the Department of Education and get yourself enrolled in Bachelor of Commerce with Graduate Diploma in Teaching, Bachelor of Science with Graduate Diploma in Teaching, Bachelor of Arts with Graduate Diploma in Teaching, and of course, you can also enroll in Bachelor of Information Technology with Graduate Diploma in Teaching. So if you enroll into these 4 programs, then it will groom you to become a secondary school teacher at the end of 4 years. So in the 3 years, first 3 years, you'll be doing subject courses in your bachelor's program, the degree, the majors. So you'll have 24 courses there. In the 4th year, you will come to the Department of Education and enroll into the 8 courses, 4 in semester 1 and the remaining 4 in semester 2. So a total of 8 units that will complete your teacher training program. So at this point in time, I want to emphasize, of course, in the primary teacher training, there is no selection of majors, etc. There is clear-cut 24 courses. But when you want to become a secondary school teacher, your subject combination has to be very appropriate to become a secondary school teacher. And when you are doing Bachelor of Commerce with Graduate Diploma in Teaching, please ensure that if you have already made up your mind that you wish to become a secondary school teacher, then you need to choose accounting with economics. So just like when you are in secondary school now, you can see there are various departments in your school, and the department teachers come and teach specific subjects. For example, if you have a Department of Commerce in your school, and the teachers in the particular department teach commercial studies for year 9 and 10, accounting and economics for year 11, 12, and 13. So if you want to become a commerce teacher, then you need to do Bachelor of Commerce with accounting and economics, please. You cannot do accounting with management. Management is not a teaching subject in your secondary school. So if you are doing that, you will not become a teacher. So if you want to become a teacher, commerce teacher, then the subject combination is Bachelor of Commerce, accounting, and economics. Moving on to Bachelor of Science. So please, in the science subject, there are various combinations that is offered by the university under the School of Science and Technology faculty. But if you want to become a teacher, then your subject combination has to be correct, like biology and chemistry, maths and physics, maths and computing science. So you need to choose the correct subject combination. And if you have any clarification, of course, you can contact the Student Academic Services and get in touch with us, and we will help you choose the right subject combination. Just imagine if you do a 3-year program and then you realize that your subject combination is wrong, then it's going to really be a painful exercise for you, because in the 3rd year, you come to know that your subject combination is not good. So example, you cannot be doing a Bachelor of Arts, English with Management, Bachelor of Arts, English with IT, please. If you want to become an English teacher, you have to do English with Vasavakaviti, English with Hindi, and then of course you will become a language teacher in the secondary school system. And then we also have a product or with a program with us. Example, if you do this 4-year program, students, the one that I've just explained, you have no choice. So if you enroll into the 4-year program in the beginning, when you enter the university, example, if you come on board with us in 2022 and you choose Bachelor of Commerce with Graduate Diploma in Teaching. So the only pathway that you have in terms of your career pathway is to become a secondary school teacher. So there's another pathway, you can still become a school teacher. So you do a degree program, right? But you can do a degree program under the loan scheme or the topper scheme, etc. And you find job. In case you don't get job because there are so many graduates out there, and then now you have decided that you want to become a teacher, but you haven't done teacher training. So don't worry about it. You do your 3-year program, graduate with a BSc, BCom, BA, BIT. You graduate, you already have a qualification on board. Then in the 4th year, you can't find a job, then you can always come to the Department of Education and enroll yourself in graduate diploma in teaching. And then with that particular qualification, you are definitely going to get a secondary school employment with Ministry of Education, Heritage and Arts. So just now you can see in the media, the becoming teacher is not easy. There are so many processes. So after you graduate at any of the university in Fiji, you will still have to get yourself registered with Fiji Teacher Registration Authority. And to get registered there, you need to go through an induction process. You have to do a job test. And once you pass your job test and you get yourself inducted with the induction certificate, then you can apply for a teaching job with Ministry of Education, Heritage and Arts. So all our qualification, our Bachelor of Teaching Primary, our Bachelor of Primary Teaching, Bachelor of Commerce with the GDT, Bachelor of Science GDT, Bachelor of Arts GDT, BIT GDT, and GDT on its own is all recognized by Ministry of Education, Heritage and Arts, and all our programs are registered with Fiji Higher Education Commission, and it is also recognized by FTRA, that is the Registration Authority of Ministry of Education, Heritage and Arts. So these are the programs that all year 13 and foundation students can join in. Moving on, we also have a lot of programs for our in-service teachers who wish to upgrade their professional qualification, or they have done their Bachelor of Studies and now they have taught for a few years, and of course they now want to upgrade their qualification so that they have decision-making skills, critical thinking, they want to move into leadership roles, etc., or even take opportunity elsewhere for greener pastures. So we have postgraduate diploma in education, we have Master of Teaching. These are for novice young graduates who wants to upgrade their qualification into postgrad and Master of Teaching. And these programs are offered online and blended mode, and it is also going to be offered face-to-face once the Fiji returns to its normalcy. Then if you are looking to become a take up leadership roles, or you want to have leadership attributes and skills in you, then please join our postgraduate diploma in educational leadership program, and that has 4 courses on board. And these particular courses are also offered in semester 1, semester 2, and of course we have summer classes for that. And moving on, once you complete your postgraduate diploma in educational leadership and you want to pursue your Masters of Educational Leadership, it is a research-based program. So if you think it is just coursework, now we have a research-based Master of Educational Leadership program that has another 2 coursework plus 2 research units. And if you wish to do a minor thesis, then you may do so. And these particular programs are offered at Saweni campus, Samambula campus, and we haven't left our northern students as well, and maritime students. So we also accommodate maritime students and northern students via online and blended mode studies. So no one is left as far as these programs are concerned. And once you complete your postgrad and masters, there is no end. You can enroll with us in our Doctor of Philosophy in Education program. And of course, we have qualified supervisors with us. We have, you can contact us once you complete your master's with a good GPA. You can contact the Department of Education and get yourself enrolled in Doctor of Philosophy in Education with the proper guidance of the supervisors available. So in the Department of Education, we have qualified staff, we have very friendly, approachable, and we definitely go out of our way to get you with the proper information. So contact us. You can, once you get in touch with us, we will give you our mobile contacts, etc. And we will guide you to fill your form, get yourself enrolled, and any step you are stuck, we are always there with you in the Department of Education. And we look forward to seeing you at the University of Fiji in 2022, whether it be Department of Education, Department of Language, or any faculty at the University of Fiji. And yes, please, we are very friendly, from the student academic service to the finance to the IT. We have a very friendly set of staff. And of course, our cost is so affordable, and we are very cheap accommodation, etc. So you can be with your family members and at the same time study at the University of Fiji. Thank you so much for listening. And should you have any queries, do not hesitate to contact us. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Ms. Downton. I would like to remind the viewers that if you do have any questions, please feel free to shoot in your question through the chat box, and our experts will take care of it. Now I will give a few minutes to Dr. Naikar. She needs to share something important with us. Dr. Naikar, please.
Thank you, Satish. And students, thank you for wanting to listen to me again. I'm sorry. I just thought before we end the session, I will remind you that we have online registration. That's for sure. But in case you have problem registering online, do not hesitate. That's the word. Do not hesitate. We can give you the hard copy of application form. You can fill that in and forward to us. So this time round, it is a bit difficult visiting schools. But if your school careers teacher or the principals ask for hard copies, we'll be at your doorstep in seconds to deliver the package where you can fill in the forms and we will come to collect them. And also, we have talked at length on our courses, on our programs, and you will have no difficulty at all once you are at Uni Fiji, because we have showed you the structure. We have talked about our staff at the University of Fiji, about the fees, about the atmosphere at the campus, etc., etc. The only thing I want to remind you is come to Uni Fiji. Remember to come to Uni Fiji, get enrolled. Your offer letter will come to you saying that as soon as the result is out, you can get enrolled at the university. The staff are ready to help you at the university. So please do not forget to apply to University of Fiji. Your university, affordable university, futuristic university, and people's university, your university. Thank you very much, students, for listening to us this afternoon, and good luck once again in your examinations. Thank you, Satish.
Thank you, Dr. Naikar. It's time for another quiz question. I'll just quickly read the quiz question, and you can answer that through the link. So the question is, what does the acronym MEHA stands for? What does the acronym MEHA, M-E-H-A, stands for? So to answer the question, please click onto the link and select SOHA and be part of the answer so that you can win lucrative prizes. Thank you. Moving on with the program, with us, we also have a team from the support services of University of Fiji. We have personnel from the office of the registrar, finance, and IT. So we will hear from them respectively. And to begin with, I suppose we have Ms. Natasha from the office of registrar. Ms. Natasha, please.
Just give me a minute. Apologies. Just give me a minute. All right. Thank you, everyone. So I will do the presentation. For the Office of the Registrar, I'm Natasha Madliar. I'm the Assistant Registrar. Right. So my presentation clearly will only highlight two very important aspects, which is the admission process and the very important contact details. Now, there are 5 basic steps to our admission process. The first step requires you to fill the admission forms. Now, our forms are available on the website. They're editable forms, so you can write on them and send it to us. Dr. Naikar has emphasized on the fact that if you need hard copies of it, you can let your principals know. We will definitely deliver. Thank you, Dr. Naikar, for that. Now, once you have filled up your forms, you're required to attach all relevant documents and send it to admissions@unifiji.ac.fj. Now, relevant information involves your birth certificate, your TIN letter or card, a copy of it, passport size photos, and relevant qualification documents. We understand at this stage you do not have your year 12 or 13 results. Do not worry, you can still submit your application and you can submit your results later. If for any reason you're unable to send in your results, don't worry, we'll be able to access your results by the ministry. We will have in contact with them and we will get your results. Now, after you have submitted and emailed your applications, our team will send an email acknowledgement stating that we have received your application for processing. Now, step 4. Step 4 involves where our team will assess your application based on the program you have applied for with our admission requirement and your results, and we will issue you an offer letter. Now, you're required to go through the offer letter, sign it, and send it back to us. Right. Once you have given in and signed off, as in agreeing that you would be taking part in this program, our team will provide you with an ID and password to log in to the online registration portal, and where you will be selecting the units you will be doing for the term. It will go through an approval process where our school will approve, our office of the registrar will approve, and then it will proceed to the finance team for payment. Now, very important information. In that 5-step, wherever if you are stuck, feel free to contact our SAS team. You can email us directly at sas@unifiji.ac.fj, or you can call us. Our contact information are as follows: phone contacts. For Sawini Lotoka, 6640-600, extension 125 or 271. For Samabula campus, you can call us on 3373-614. As mentioned earlier, for hard copy of the applications, if you have a collective collection in the schools, we request you to contact the principal so that we can collect it from the campus itself, or you can post it. Attention it to Student Academic Services, the University of Fiji, private mailbag, Lotoka. I think it has been emphasized a lot that feel free to contact us. But the reality is that, yes, our team is amazing and they are willing to help. And that's the best part of our team, is that we're always here to help our students. Our students are our priority. So feel free. I hope your information is clear enough. We also have a chat platform on the website, which is available on working hours, weekdays only. You can leave a message on it, which can be accessed by our team, and we will respond at a later time. Thank you so much. Hope to see you next year. Now we will have the presentation done by a finance team. Harpreet. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. I'm Harpreet, Senior Finance Assistant. I'll be basically presenting on the enrollment process, the payment details, fee details, sponsorship, and the contact person in our team. Our team is basically responsible for receiving cash. Student enrollment is confirmed once students pays their registration fee, which is to be done after they receive confirmation on the approval of units. Once students pay up their registration fee, they are required to upload their remittance slip on an online registration platform and submit to finance, where finance team will further process their application. Or they can also fill in the manual registration form, where students have to pay cash directly to finance office with a copy of the registration form, or they can also pay directly via bank, online payment, M-Pesa, and email the copy of remittance slip with their approved registration form. An invoice and receipt is raised, stamped, and is issued, which is a confirmation that enrollment process has been completed and a student has been enrolled in our university system. this is our university bank details. When making a direct transfer or M-Pesa transfer, students are to ensure that they write the student ID number in the narration part. From year 2022, there is a 10% reduction in tuition fee for all programs. And if students are facing any financial difficulties in regards to payment of fees, you can always liaise with our IR finance team, who will always be there to assist you, and a payment arrangement can be made as well. All sponsored students are to submit their sponsorship confirmation letter to finance office via email, or drop a hard copy to finance office with their ID stated on the confirmation letter. All sponsored students' billing will only be sent if their name is provided by their respective sponsors. For any queries regarding fees, you can always contact our team on irfinace@unifiji.ac.fj, or can call us directly on 6640-600 on extension 160, 270, and 274. Our team will be there to assist you. Thank you.
Thank you, Harpreet. Good afternoon, all. My name is Arjun. I'm from the IT Services Department. And as you know, during this COVID crisis, the IT services are on peak to provide online services to the staff and the student. So I will briefly go on to our what are the support, the services that we provide to the student and the staff as well. So you have heard from two of my colleagues earlier regarding the admissions and the finance. So once all the necessary procedures has been completed, you will come to IT services and we will provide you the information booklet on your PC login, on your student email, and your module login details. And also, once you have received all your login details, we also provide you the login details to access the internet, the free Wi-Fi internet in the campus. Our online platform module is TOPED. TOPED is an online virtual platform where the lecturers will engage the students to giving them the lectures virtually, where the students will sit in their comfort zone and access the notes, take part in quiz, discussion forums, also chat with the lecturers, and the lecturers will correspond with the students. Beyond labs. As you know, this for the science students. As you know that students are not allowed to access the campus to take part in the to the labs, to physically lab, but Beyond Lab does the job, whereby you have to create your account in Beyond Lab. Once your account is created in Beyond Lab, the lecturer will provide you the activation code. As you can see on my screen, apologies, or on my PowerPoint, all the apparatus are there. They are all virtually. So if you can see in the movies, once you mix around with the chemicals and it explodes and your face goes black or blue, don't worry. It's in this, everything will be on virtually. So even though if you done something wrong, the instructors are there to provide you support, and also you can simulate all your experiment, and you can play around with the chemicals, and also the lecturers are very helpful to help you out. We have Moodle as well. So once all your registration is done, once you access your Moodle, you'll be able to see all the courses that you are taken for this semester. We not only provide services on TOPED, Moodle, but in all the issues that are facing IT related. Even you have issues with your laptop or anything, you can come to us. Our team are very helpful and we help students. And this is our contact details: itservices@unifiji.ac.nz. Thank you, and we hope to see you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Arjun. Make sure you teach us how to do this kind of fancy slides, Arjun.
Sure, sir.
Thank you, Harpreet and Ms. Natasha as well. So thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. We have come to the end of the program, and we will now open the floor for a question and answer session. So if you do have a question, or if you want to ask questions to specific facilitators, you feel free to do so. Our experts are here, and we'll try our best to help you out. If not, then you can visit our University of Fiji webpage or even Facebook page, and you'll have all the relevant information that you may need. So we'll keep the floor open for some time for the question and answer session. There's a question from Nilesh Singh. Requirements for doctors in philosophy in education. He's asking for the information, and if it could be emailed to him, probably Mr. Tika Counter can look into that.
Definitely, Mr. Satish. I've copied his email address and I'm responding to him in a while.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Tika. Okay, so I think this is it from our side today. I hope the students who were present in this session have gained a lot of information. They have got a lot of information on the courses and the procedures of University of Fiji, and I'm sure they will be with us next year in the first semester. So thank you very much, and we will see you next year.